Hello everyone. Good morning, evening, afternoon, or other. How goes it? How goes everyone's Sunday? I hope it is wonderful. Been watching Balkanus Necrohunt and have reached episode 10. It is a wonderful story and all the players are amazing as well. Thank you for such an amazing story. Yeah, thank you for watching. I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah. Gotta go into my password vault to grab my password for Final Fantasy XIV because the client failed to save it again. Yeah, for safety reasons, for security, they don't save your password in the client. They save your username, but they don't. You have to type your password every time. Now, before we begin, I'm gonna come into the game real quick. Before we actually begin back on the MSQ, some people wanted to know about how I do my macros, how I have kind of like a expanding and contracting menu system that I can like for my hotbars to open and close as I so wish, you know, whenever I need to. Is this not Archer 4? Hold on. Archer 4. What is Archer 4? Is that not it? Did I put it on Archer 7? No. No. Archer 10 maybe? No. Maybe I accidentally put it on Gladiator. Hold on. I'll explain later. This might not make a lot of sense, but sorry I'm naked. Sorry. Just give me a sec. Oh gosh, where's my sword? Oh, I have it on. Okay, good. Is it there? No. Okay, I guess I just never put it on then. Sorry, sorry you have to look at me naked. Just give me a sec. There we go. And then 4 and there we go. Carpenter. That's 4, I'm pretty sure. This, and then user macros. Boop. Okay, and then okay, there we go. So yeah, so basically what I have is that are there any lingerie armor? I mean, there might as well be. Yeah, there is no shortage of skimpy armors in this game, but they don't pretend that they are practical. This game, so you know how so many games are like, oh, well, it just magically looks that way. This game actually has an explanation, and it's equal opportunity. It's co-ed, so both male and female can have. I can cast this, what's called a glamour, and basically make it look like a bunny outfit, because it doesn't actually look that way. It's just glamored up to look that way, you know? But anyway, people wanted to learn about my, well, and now I just have this glamored now. It's fine. People wanted to see about how I do this, like, menu system with my macros, right? Where I can, like, open and close it, and then open these job stones and close it and stuff like that, right? Well, how I do it is, firstly, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go to character configure, and then we're going to go to hotbar settings, and then sharing, and I like to only have one shared hotbar, but basically you're going to want to disable like at least 8 or rather at least like 2 well, let me see which one this is. This is hotbar 9. Okay. So this one is not shared. This one's not shared. I'm pretty sure most of them are not shared. The only one that's shared is 6 because I don't want this one to change as I change jobs. But basically, what I'm doing is I'm using a macro to copy this hotbar from another job's hotbar. And you might think, wait, but I need my other job's hotbar for stuff. Well, that is why I use the class. So I take off the job stone so that I have the class hotbars, because you never use your classes in this game, right? It used to be that you use your class, but like because you're done with your class and you're only ever going to use your job, I just turn the class hotbar into the hotbar that is copied, right? So I have this macro. All this macro is right here, this tanks button, is /hotbar copy gladiator 1 to current 8, because this vertical hotbar, this one that I can open and close, this is hotbar 8, right? And so what it's doing is when I click this, it copies whatever hotbar 1 is on gladiator and puts it here. Same thing with all of these. You can see that it is let's see, right here. So like copy Archer 7. So this show UI basically, and I have it copied on 9 so that it's the same menu. You don't have to do this. I think that's actually something that I just kind of like put together myself, is copying it on the same menu so that it looks like it's expanding. But that's basically, you know, copy Archer 7 on current 9 because this is hotbar 9. But yeah, this only works if you make sure that this hotbar is not shared. That allows it to be morphed and changed, essentially. Because if it's shared, then it's not, you know, you can't change it with a macro rather. But yeah, another one that I figured out myself is the clean UI, basically. So it is a macro that basically hides all my unnecessary buttons. So I press it, and it hides hotbar 1, 2, and 3, which are where my actual buttons are, and shows me hotbar 4 and 5, which I purely have so that I can visually see my cooldowns. But yeah, so all this macro is it's you know, hotbar display 1, 2, 3 off, hotbar display 4 and 5 on. So while 1 and 2 and 3 are turned off, 4 and 5 are turned on, and vice versa. I have the show UI button, which turns off 4 and 5 and turns on 1, 2, and 3, and all that stuff. There's also other things added to it, like so that it cleans up this right side. I also have it like copy gladiator 10 to current 9, which gladiator 10 is this clean one that just gets rid of everything, you know, gets rid of all this nonsense. But yeah, that's the basic principle around this. Feel free to steal it all you want. And yeah, same thing with this minus button, hide UI. I just turn all of the hotbars off, my minimap, my parameter meters, all of that stuff off, so that it can be just totally clean. You cannot turn the job gauge off, but yeah. And that's how I do my macros for anybody who was interested. This is going to be re-uploaded to my personal channel so people can see that. But yeah, so without further ado, let me stop this music and turn on the in-game music. And we're going to continue with the main story, shall we? Today is going to be the final day that the last day of A Realm Reborn before we go into Heavensward. And I'm going to try and get through. It's pretty chunky. The last few patches are kind of chunky. Hey, Horror Boulder. It is always inspiring to speak with a fellow person of vision. If there's aught I might do, so yep, I think I heard that one. Yeah, so a recap. Seeing as the Scions are spread too thin and could use a little bit extra hands on deck, Alphino, our good boy Reddit user know-it-all Alphino over here, has recruited a company called the, I forget what they're called. The, what are they? Not the Company of Heroes. Crystal Braves, that's right, the Crystal Braves, an independent grand company, essentially, made up of a bunch of ragtag individuals all across the realm, so that they may help us, and so that we may have more hands to help the people of Eorzea, including some people that we already know, actually. I think FME, she was one of the people that helped out at some point. I don't remember. Where is... No, Aine. Her grandfather was like an old adventurer or something. Let's see. Where's my good boy? Where's my good eye patch boy? Where is he? Eye patch boy? Wilred? No. Where's eye patch boy? Where's good eye patch boy? Well, there was an eye patch boy, and he is very, very good and cool, and he was part of the company of heroes, and he's another one. Riol, there he is. He's talking with Ishtola. This guy, eye patch boy. Yeah, he was the one that helped us fight Titan because he was a part of the company of heroes. So yeah, we actually have a lot of good people on hand here that helped us. And I think Ergmus, no. Laurentius, he was one of the guys during the MSQ, during the Sylph questline, which I did not stream. And he was basically paid off by the Garlean Empire to like give information away because he was desperate, because he needed money to pay for, you know, food and medicine and stuff like that. But credit to him, after he was found out, he turned himself in and he's reformed and he decided to join the Crystal Brave. So he's a good boy. He's got a good heart because he turned himself in, did his time. Let's see. Wilred, I think, is an Alamegan from Little Alamigo that was so desperate to take back his homeland that he was willing to summon the primal of the war god Ralger. But he's also got a good heart, but a little bit ignorant. But he's, you know, his head is his heart is in the right place. Yu Hase and Ilbert, we Alphino recruited them. Yeah, Ergmus, he's apparently someone who looked up to us and heard of our exploits and is just another adventurer. He's pretty cool. And yeah, those are the people that I recognize. Wilred is best boy? Yeah, Wilred's good. Hey, Riel. How you doing? Seeing this last sure brings back memories. I was just sharing a couple of juicy secrets with her. Every time I speak to Rio, I realize how much there is that I do not yet understand about the kobolds. I am fortunate indeed to count a former member of the Company of Heroes as friend and confidant. Yeah, I keep forgetting, like, that... rather, it's really cool to remember that he was a part of the Company of Heroes, one of the people who slayed Titan initially. Oh yeah, and Hozan. Hozan is, he's a refugee from Doma, which is part of the Far East, essentially... this game stand-in for China. I hear a new company has been formed. I would be of service in whatever humble way that I can. Aw, and he's very good. He's great. And the kids! Yozen. Yozen is his son, and I love him, and he's my son as well. I am his other dad. I love him. He is precious, and he wants to be a big adventurer, big and strong like me. He's great. The Crystal Braves! Why, just saying the name makes me feel strong. I've been thinking of changing my name to, the name of our guild to the Doman Braves. How does that sound to you, Mr. Victor? He's such a precious boy. Yeah, no spoilers, Anna. Might want to delete your thing because there's no spoilers. Never seen anything past this? Oh, you're joking. Whoops. Huh. Never mind. Ever since Higiri started preparing our meals, I swear I've never felt before. I've never felt better. They say Doman cuisine is highly nourishing, but I'd sooner attribute it to the loving care she puts into her culinary creations. They say the fastest way to a man's heart is through his stomach, and I won't disagree. I won't. Blah, blah, blah. I gotta get back into it. No, I'm ignorant as fuck about this game. I don't know, sometimes you remember stuff. Mr. Thancred has taken quite a fancy to Doman cuisine. Several times a day he tells me that one of my dishes is the best he's ever tasted. His praise is most heartening, though. I cannot help but feel he has want for exaggeration. Oh yeah, Thancred is still womanized Thancred right now. very much fuckboy Thancred. I mean, he's not as big a fuckboy as beginning ARR, but a little bit of fuckboy. Sparring bouts to raise awareness of the Crystal Braves? Intriguing. Though I cannot help but feel there are more pressing tasks at hand. Perhaps Tataru requires aid in compiling the company roster. Oh yeah, that's right. We dueled Hori Boulder outside to just like celebrate and stuff. Papalimo refuses to spar with me. He says he has more important matters to attend to, but I think he's just afraid to lose. Oh, Ida is big herbo energy, and I love her. If there aught I may do to serve you, I stand ever at the ready for freedom, for the freedom of all. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, and Falaman. Anybody recap? Falaman is Minfilia's mom, adoptive mom, and she was actually in 1.0 as well. Anyone with a pair of eyes can see that Thancred is thoroughly besmitten with higiri. Then again, subtlety has never been one of his strengths. Urianger has asked me to watch over the dome and women, that they do not come to any more suffering that they have already endured. You hear that, Thancred? Be careful. Yoda's in this game? Is he? I don't know. Ida, not Yoda. Have you played Final Fantasy XI as well? No, I've never touched. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy XI. Would you enjoy a fun piece of trivia? 11 and 14 share? Yeah, sure thing. I know that a lot of the races are in here are supposed to be callbacks to it, like the Rogadin are a kind of spiritual successor to the big race with the tail, with like the lizard tail. The Lalafell, they had like a Lalafell version in Final Fantasy XI that had like a dark black nose. You can see why they have like that little dark spot in this one. Hey, Alphino. The Crystal Braves. 'Tis a most fitting name for a company of champions summoned together by the Mother Crystal. Would you not agree? Alright, be careful about patting yourself on the back too hard, Alphino. You might knock yourself over with how hard you're patting yourself on the back. Until the day that my Crystal Braves are guiding light for all Eorzea, I will not give up the fight. That's good. Tataru! Pet. Oh god, oh god, oh god! I thought I was finished with the roster, but I missed a name and had to start all over if I hadn't had... as if I didn't have enough work to do already. Look at her. That's our little secretary. That's her. She's great. Hello? I'm studying Eorzean military drills in the hopes that I might better understand this new organization. What do you say, Laurentius? This uniform rather suits me, would you not say? Or perhaps it is I that suit it. After all my transgressions, I am grateful indeed for this chance to start anew. Buscaron, Laurentius shall do you proud. Aw. Yeah, Buscaron was a guy that you do a bunch of errands for. Hello, young Alamegan man. You've brought in quite a few new recruits, haven't you? Your reputation extends far beyond Little Alamigo, it would seem, and deservedly so. Why, meeting you has given me something to strive for. Remember the name of Wildred. I shall hone both body and mind and do you and my fellow braves proud. The formation of the Crystal Braves has lifted everyone's spirits. My hopes are high as the next man, but we'll not know what this company is truly made of till we face our first mission. That's true. Hello.
The greater our success, the more our name grows. The more our name grows, the greater the profits to be had.
Oh yeah, he's from Uldah, so he's all about money.
I can scarcely contain my anticipation for our first mission.
I didn't give him a deep voice. The game gave him a deep voice. What are you talking about? All right, Minfilia, what do you got for me? Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the Crown companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Aseans, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Yeah, that's right. Alphino has a lot of just do better forehead about him, not really understanding the logistics of what it takes to run something better. Alphino's the kind of guy that would be like, just make the graphics better. It's like, okay, what do you mean by that? Just make it better. Just press the make good graphics button. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able to. You got it. A lieutenant thinks strategy, a leader thinks logistics. Oh yeah. A good leader knows, like, how things work, with the people under them. Alphino, where'd you go? Tataru, have you seen Alphino anywhere?
What? From invoices to petitions to it's war, Victor. The desk is my front line, and I fear I've been overrun.
Oh, Tataru. Pet. Hilbert. Dispatch the first unit to Uldah. The second and fourth are to stand by for further orders. Oh, what's going on? Important things happening?
Condemn refugees to death. Wait a minute, that's not right. In which event, we must guide them to Little Alamigo, unless we condemn them to certain death. Ida, what did I just tell you?
Oh, I should talk to Papa Limo first. Many of my countrymen are skilled with bow or blade. I have made it my mission to rally those with such talents to the Braves' cause. I only hope we can be of some small assistance. Oh yeah, I'm sure you'll help out. Hello. In traditional Doman cuisine, we strive for perfect balance, not only of flavor and texture, but also nutrition. For a meal to be truly satisfying, it must nourish the body as well as delight the senses. Ah. Yes, 'twould be foolish to sacrifice nutrition for flavor. If Higiri is our more skilled culinarian worked close together, I dare say they could create an extraordinary dish sure to satisfy Eorzean and Doman alike. Ooh, tasty food. Thancred, please be careful playing with your toys. A dazzling floral arrangement, each blossom a peerless beauty in her own right. Ah, the blessing and the burden of an overactive imagination. Thancred, don't even think about it. Yeah, also, Thancred has been hitting on Minfilia's mom a lot. Hosen, where'd you boys go? Where have those younglings disappeared to? Making the most of their newfound freedom, no doubt. Coltonay? Those azure uniforms are really rather striking, but I think I shall remain a scion for the nonce. These walls have become my home, and the scions my family.
Besides, I am not sure blue is really my color. The green in my cassock brings out my eyes, just as Hori's breeches bring out the red in his.
Oh, I'm sure Monty will know a thing or two about Hori's breeches.
Look forward, never back. Devote yourself only to the present. This is what I've learned from the Dolmens.
MILF? Oh yeah, Thancred is a MILF hunter. He's also kind of a father figure to Minfilia, so of course he would hit on her mom.
What is it, Victor? And do be concise, I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Master Ilberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Victor.
Governing is so much work, please help, yeah. Not even governing, he's not even reached that point yet. This is like putting the socks before you tie the shoes of governing. How old is Thancred? Thancred's like mid to late 20s. But Minfilia is like early 20s. Oh!
How might we serve you?
Oh, voice acting. He's 32? No way. No way is he 32 right now. Is he? In ARR? 30 to 35? 32 in ARR. Wow. He looks amazing. I mean, like 30s is not old, but he looks like he's in his like early 20s. Well, he acts like an early 20-year-old. Well, those are the best kinds of 30-year-olds, right?
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Yeah, he's got that Asian baby face. I know I do. I have not, if you look at...
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Oh, secrets. I'll let you guys know before I continue. I, like, my face, when I shave it, I look like the same as I was when I was, like, 16. Yeah. All right. Share your secrets. My ears are open.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning.
Yeah, that tracks. Uldah does have its fair share of paid-off guards.
Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
The Scions have the power to arrest people? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Scions work. They have a kind of mutual power with the three city-states, Uldah, Limsa, and Gridania. It's just that they are independent. They're kind of like their own, like, private security.
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Yeah, that's really funny that Minfilia and Urian J are two of the youngest members. Urian J is 29? Okay, 29. 29 makes more sense. I'm pretty sure Minfilia is like 21, 22. Yeah. Minfilia is 27? Okay, that makes more sense. See, Minfilia actually looks 27, you know? I don't know. I don't know the ages of these characters. You could say they're like 50 and I'd believe you.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
I thought Urian J was like 138 or something because elf. Well, 138 is like the high end of the elves in this game. The elves in this game are not like thousands of years old. I think they do have longer lifespans, but it's only like by a couple dozen years, you know? Like the human equivalent, they live, you know, as long as humans in our world live. But elves in this world live to be like 120, and then that's kind of like the high end of their ages. Y'shtola is listed as 23? No way! There's shacknery about her age. No way she's 23. She's gotta be older. She's gotta be older than that. The reason I think is because, you know, they all went to Sharlayan, and Sharlayan, you know, is like a entire college country. So they must have studied for quite a while. I think Y'shtola always says she's 23. That sounds like something Y'shtola would say. How old is Sid?
Garlemald's war of succession nears
I think
its
Sid is
end,
early 30s.
and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
He just has white hair, you know, as with most of the Scions. And his beard makes him look a lot older. When you take away his beard, he looks early 30s.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now.
So we have more than just a mole, we have a series of moles.
We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
All right.
Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Oh, stop. You flatter me, Ilberd. To the Hall of Flames. I don't know. I'm not going to believe anyone in chat. I'm getting conflicting information. Somebody said Thancred is whatever age, and then somebody else says Thancred's a different age. Where did you get that sweater? I crafted it. Now we can glamour this back to there. Boop. Papa Limo's not 16. Papa Limo is the one that I would believe is in his 50s. He acts like an old man.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
Ilberd. Trying to check the
He
corruption
is
in
here
your
at my
guard.
behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Oh, you know each other.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Wow, word travels fast. I can't believe they have a reputation already.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
Are they British? They're supposed to be.
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Lads.
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Oh, that's right. He did. He, like, basically was thrown into the gladiators ring and just, like, won his way up to become the general. What a
Then,
badass.
with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother. Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Bro, I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth. You are the Chad in the room here.
But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Oh, this is nice. This is cute.
I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Hiding in plain sight. Act casual. Act like you belong, and people will believe you will.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Uldah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
Yeah, so a little recap for anybody who might not have been here. The Alamegans, desperate in their want to take back Alamigo, and also the want to be treated like real normal people and not by discrimination because of racism. Totally reasonable, by the way. In their desperate plight, have taken up arms as been given to them by one of the members of the syndicate, Teleji Adeleji. This has caused a lot of trouble between those who protest better living conditions for the Alamegan refugees and the guard, i.e. the police, and a riot broke out. And boy, this is hitting way too close to home. And so in their desperation, Teleji is hoping to buy up basically a neutral ground so that he can create housing. Oh, how generous of it. He's creating a refugee place for all the Alamegans to stay at so that he can exploit them for work and also unearth some Allegan technology to use for his own purposes. Was Teleji the asshole or the one on our side? Ironically, the one on our side. Yeah. But he is basically feigning charity in order to get people on his side so that he can, take up this neutral ground so that, oh, look, Alamegans, you can come here and stay here where there will be no discrimination. And all I ask is that you do a little labor for me, but you can stay here all you want. Just dig up all this Allegan technology.
But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first?
Man, it'd be crazy if that happened. Oh, I can't imagine anybody wanting to profit off of making deals with a warring nation.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
Flagon. Yeah, I like that word too. It's a funny word. Ooh, can I get this uniform in black? Because the only way...
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up.
Like, I know you can get these outfits from the 3 grand companies, but they're all in their colors. Is there a way to get it in black?
Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Nice. Through hunts or PvP? Ugh. Hunts are okay. PvP, I'm not a big fan. Anything that has to do with gaining it through PvP is usually gonna be a nightmare.
Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Captain Levier.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Immortal Flames is black? No, it is not. They are blue and gold. I want it in black. Diable version of the Grand Company set would be dope, right? That'd be such a cool, like, FC uniform. Yeah, it's me. I'm the crap guy to Monster Hunter guy. Yeah, I stream. I'm surprised how many people don't know about the community page on YouTube. Maybe it's just not very good at showing that and showing that to people. Yeah, no one ever goes there. And YouTube is bad at showing it to people. Flamen? Where'd Ishtola go? Where are the rest of the Scions? Probably out doing chores. Alphino? Job's done. Job's done! Another voice cutscene? No, okay. We are returning from Uldah, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconning the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it! According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foremen with dignity, and I will have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Beg your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Hey, Bracky. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now,
A lane of the Force lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will appraise you of the situation.
Oh, Castrum Sentry. That's a dungeon, I think.
Go kick ass, please.
Yes, sir. Wait, why am I teleporting? That's right outside. Can't stop thinking about Yoshi P confirming in an interview that Alphino is a Redditor in an interview. Yeah, Alphino would absolutely browse Reddit, like, primarily. Who's Yoshi P? That is the nickname for Naoki Yoshida, the lead director of this game, and a very precious man. And he is wholesome and wonderful and cares a whole lot. Like, obviously, a business, even a passionate video games business, its bottom line is to make money. But Naoki Yoshida is one who makes sure to make the customer as happy as possible before achieving that profit. Like, he recently there was a media tour where he invited out like 30 content creators to basically play the next expansion early to promote it and have a one-on-one personal interview with the content creators. And you could look it up online as well. Shenpai got it, Larry got it, Zeppla got it, Asmon got it. Like, all these people, Mr. Happy, and he knows of them. That is the coolest thing, is like, say what you want about Asmongold, right? I'm not saying my opinion on Asmongold, but like, basically, recently his mom has been getting sick. And Yoshi P's first thing that he said to Asmon is like, hey, Asmon, I heard about your mom. I hope she's doing okay, you know? And Rich Campbell, who is another big streamer moved from WoW, had beaten 2 ultimate raids. And Yoshida's first thing he said to him was, congrats on the 2 ultimate clears. Congrats on becoming a double legend. It's like, wow, yeah, Jesse Cox as well. Jesse and JP, they also interviewed Yoshi P. Yoshi P is kept up with like the community to the point where I'm fairly confident, I don't know for certain, but I'm fairly confident he has probably seen my crap guides because he's just so like in tune with the community that it's so great. He's wonderful. He's a wonderful man, and praise Yoshida-san. He is a wonderful, wonderful person. And I mean, it makes sense because there was a GDC talk that they talked about how they basically recovered Final Fantasy and turned it into a Realm Reborn. They said the metaphor they used was running an MMO is like running a country. And running a country is when you run a country, you need to listen to its citizens, and the content creators are kind of like the mayors. So it's kind of like he's checking in with the mayors, kind of like seeing, because the content creators are kind of the mouthpiece of which the community speaks through in a way. But yeah, it's like, and it's not just the big people either. It's people with like tens of thousands of subscribers. There are people with like, you know, not even like massively known either, like on the internet, like just people who are in the 14 community and are dedicated and stuff. It is very cool of him. I love how detailed his answers are to everyone's questions. Oh yeah, and I love that he asks people's opinion. Like I think like Shen asked on my behalf, and I thank her so much for it. She asked the gender lock question, and you know they said that they're keeping it in mind. I wasn't expecting a very like. I was expecting an answer along the lines of it's complicated and we're doing our best and it takes a lot of resources, which is what I got basically. But what I appreciate is that he asked, how do you feel we've done on this? How do you feel how good of a job that we have done on this? And that means so much. Like, that he's willing to ask us, regardless of how much they've done, he still asks, how do you feel that we've done? Like, although we've done all this, like, what it says to me is, like, although we do what we believe is best, how do you feel about it? And what are the results, right? And that is so great. He did that same thing with the Summoner rework for Larry. I think Larry asks a question about Summoner at every media tour, which is funny because and it makes sense because Summoner is such a complex job that goes through so many different changes, right? But like basically he asked what are the thought processes around redesigning Summoner every expansion. And the first thing Yoshi P replied with was like, pardon me asking you a question first, but how do you feel we've done with Summoner? And, you know, that I don't know. That's very pleasant.
You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I feel she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bonds that bind us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please, help us find Resh before it's too late.
Jesse Cox did a good interview as well. Yeah. I have a backlog of the interviews ready to watch. And it's great. It's because, like, Yoshi P and the entire, like, dev team, they play the game. They're not only do they play the game, they're good at it. Like, you didn't hear it from me, right? Because it's against the game's terms of service, right? But if I did look at the parse numbers for Yoshi P, if I did look at his DPS numbers, it is insane that he does a purple parse, and what that means is he is in the 95 percentile of performance in the game. Like he is better than 95% of the players when it comes to the high. He was doing a high-end like boss fight as a black mage for one, which is hard. Wait, purple is 75. Still, purple is still good. Purple is still really good. But if they're developing the game, playing the game, then who's flying the plane? Yeah. Orange is 90, my bad. Yes, he purple parsed on Black Mage, yeah. Which is no easy feat. Black Mage especially. Black Mage has such a huge margin for error. Like, you either parse well on Black Mage or you parse horribly. You're either in the you're either purple or you're gray. There is no in between.
Where am I?
Me thinks this might be a trap.
Resh, thank the gods we found you. Thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls.
He also plays with pugs. Yeah, he plays with public, like, party finders and stuff. And, like, duty finder, which is awesome. And... Y'all! Hello, Danny. This way. Is the I Like Girls JoCat animation still in a VOD somewhere? I wonder. Google is your friend. This is not... I hope this doesn't come across as mean. But I'm curious if you... I hope this doesn't come across the wrong way. It's more funny. It's more funny than anything. I'm curious as to how you know me well enough to come to my stream and know about the girls video and not know that it's on YouTube. On my main channel. as one of the highest viewed videos that I have. Oh, the audio. Oh, just the audio. I mean, I don't think I posted just the audio anywhere. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mock you. I had no intention of mocking or anything. I just misinterpreted the question, I guess. Hello. I genuinely thought you were asking, hey JoCat, where can I find your girls clip? Or your girls animation? I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thank you for your aid. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that is left to report is the mission success to Commander Levier. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Yoshi P, more like Yoshi Pog? Oh yeah. Where can I find the crap guide videos? I have no idea where to find them. I don't know. They're gone. Destroyed, reduced to atoms. I use the videos to destroy the videos. It almost killed me. I was yesterday years old when I realized that Eevee and its evolutions were based on carbuncles. Were they? Because Eevee was in Gen 1 Pokemon, which was 1996. Were carbuncles even a thing in Final Fantasy back then? I know Final Fantasy 1 was made in 89. I don't know. Hold on, let me see. Carbuncle. When were carbuncles introduced? They were introduced in Final Fantasy V. Final Fantasy V release date. They were in Final Fantasy 3? Final Fantasy 3 release date. 1990. Carbuncle. I mean, maybe. I mean, it's Japan. I'm sure there's shared inspiration in their design from some kind of source. It does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is greatly considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to have been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hail and ho, having succeeded in your mission as is what your want. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Victor. Looks like we could do with a little bit more training. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire's not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Victor, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I am afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Corthus. I've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now, and we shall depart as soon as you are ready. No spoilers, chat. No spoilers. Well, spoilers by the quest thing. We've been blessed with a rare opportunity, Victor, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to be treated with Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight.
Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Emmerich wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I will not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corvus. Mayhap you feel this is a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword.
Oh, never underestimate it, Alfie. My sword can do more than just thrust. It can slash and slap. And other things that use a modicum of force. Who in the Heavensward cast is the most himbo? That's a good question. It's a tough balance between Emmerich and Horchefont. That's tough. That's very tough.
A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activities of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent, I take it Victor has explained the situation. Yes, he has. Yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notorious reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of the Abalathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of the Alamigos' fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience, who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed to the Battle of Silver-Tier Skies. Wow, that's a dick move. What, you just leave at the first sign of trouble? Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. Oh, wow, even the end of the world didn't draw them out. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I've tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I've explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, You may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others.
Yeah, you tell him, Alfie.
Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Victor. Our old friend, Lord Horchefant, is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause.
Oh, I know very much about his fondness.
Wait a minute, what the hell is that?
Pow! Hey, Pow! What's up? What's up, everybody? Hey, how you doing? Hi, Pow. So this is major spoilers for the end of A Realm Reborn. The base game of Final Fantasy XIV. Not any of the expansions, so don't worry about that, but the base game. And I highly recommend that if you have not played ARR, to play it before watching this, because we are at the end of ARR. Yeah, this is New Game Plus. Hey, Thancred.
Ballads of bloody battles, valiant knights, heroic sacrifices, trite fare, but who am I to question the preferences of Ishgardian noble women?
Thancred, are you trying to find poetry that Ishgardian women like for any sort of agenda that I'm highly aware of? I love Thancred, but I also love to hate him.
The key to successful negotiations is discerning the other party's motivations, and the key to that is comprehensive understanding of circumstances past and present.
So Y'shtola is reading up on history so that she can better understand Ishgard. Thancred is reading up on poetry so that he can better understand Ishgardian women. I see. Thancred definitely has a bed mount ready. Does Hoary Boulder count as a Heavensward character? He is very himbo. No, he's an ARR character. He was even in base ARR.
Lady Tataru asked me to accompany her on her latest mining expedition, as a guard, you understand. But the moment she sets eyes on that cobra, she ran back at full pelt. It was all I could do to keep up. Do I truly inspire so little confidence?
Oh.
Forgive me, but I cannot talk at the moment. I'm in the midst of meditations to fortify my etheric flow.
Home. The B-Team Scions are great. Oh yeah, I love B-Team.
We cannot send this to Gridania. The figures are all wrong. And for the love of the 12, you misspelled the Elder Seedseer's name. If you're going to be such a stickler for details, why not write it yourself?
Ooh, you tell him, Ida. I love those two. I love their bickering.
But if I were to become successful, the rewards would far exceed anything I could ever earn as a miner. The fortunes of a songstress rise and fall within the whims of the crowd. Earning the favor of a wealthy patron or two might ameliorate the risk, 'tis true, but such relationships carry risks of their own.
Oh yeah, a mining job is definitely going to be more consistent in bringing in the money than a entertaining job. She probably has better handwriting. They squabble like siblings. Oh yeah. Says the entertainer. Oh no, I do this job fully, fully understanding that one day it's going to become toppling down at nobody's fault, at nobody's warning, and like every day, being in the entertainment business, you have to take into account that one day you're going to lose relevancy and nobody's going to remember who you were, and it might be as soon as tomorrow, In fact, I made a relevant tweet about this, that like when you go into any sort of business or industry that requires attention, that you have to keep in mind that there is no guarantee that you will get anyone's attention. So you have to account for the possibility that you will get none.
Ah, Victor, ever a welcome sight. Our hearth has been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch a cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphino, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Orchefort. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debt incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say that what the future may bring? House Fortemps may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak help to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Emmerich arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith.
Hello, shirtless men. Squatting. Hello. We've been expecting you, sir. Yep. Yeah.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
All right. I just got a little nervous around royalty, you know. Oh no, they're hot!
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Fun fact, Emmerich is voiced by the same guy who does Hawkwood in Dark Souls 3. You know, the gives me conniptions. That voice actor is Blake Ritson. Yeah, very, very talented and wonderful voice.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
And, Angela from Dragon Quest. Yeah, from Dragon Quest VIII. Also, this is the first instance of the new voice studio cast. So after ARR, they moved voice acting studios to the UK, you know, to get actual native British speakers.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
What do you want? All right, speak plain, Mr. Lord Commander.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
All right, enough of the buttering up. Just tell us what you want.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
Lucia's Edelgard? Is that Edelgard? from
We know full
Fire
well that the
Emblem Three
Guardians
Houses?
will return in force ere long.
Is she? Lucia, voice actor. Tara Platt? Is she a native Brit? Because if... Oh, ARR Lucia. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I was gonna say, because like, if she's in Fire Emblem, she had an American accent in Fire Emblem.
What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Yep, you gotta deal with primals and dragons.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
Oh, come on.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
Oh yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. Like, oh gee. Oh well, that's it. That's in their yard, so we don't have to take care of their yard. That's their job.
Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations.
I never experienced this part, so I didn't realize Aymeric was such a shit.
Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Guardians, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Yeah.
Mayhap one day, but not yet.
He's just following orders. Well, I mean, a good soldier knows when the orders are bupkis.
Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
No, I already know the main story. I've played up through Shadowbringers. Don't worry. I'm just, I'm re-experiencing the story as we go through it, So no spoilers. Like everyone's getting very defensive over their handsome elf waifu, but that's spoilers. No spoilers.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
Yeah.
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence.
Okay.
Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Oh, okay. All right, well, at least he's doing what he can.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
All right, let's hear it.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies.
Yeah, for those who don't remember, there was a cinematic at the beginning when they first introduced the Garlean Empire where Darth Vader comes down and is like, 5 years has it been when we felled the worm Midgardsormr, and there was a really cool cinematic of like a massive, really long noodly boy taking on a Garlean airship, basically, all on its own. That dragon's dead now.
I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
All right, that confirms it. They're pronounced astrologian. Wouldn't it be good to resurrect it then? Not exactly, because dragons kind of hate us. Which is why Ishgard is at war at them and has been at war for 1,000 years. And why Bahamut came to kill us and annihilate us. Dragons kind of hate mankind. So, yeah. No, they hate people in general. Rightfully so. Yeah, so Midgardsormr is supposed to be dead, but this is saying that there's rumors that he might be alive.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
I mean, that does make sense. It sucks that they have to have us do them a favor for them to do us a favor, but considering that their resources are low, it does make sense. It's like, we have no knights to spare, but if you're able to do the work of 100 knights, then we would have knights to spare.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions.
Don't give him too much credit, Alfie. He did say he disagrees.
Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
No wonder. Yeah, this guy is a big sus.
What is the meaning of this?
Yeah, can't you see we're having a meeting?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Ah, we saw a little teaser of her from last patch.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Here we go. So yeah, last patch we were actually looking for an Iceheart, which is apparently a leader of heretics, but we only saw like a little bit of her. She just like was on a mountain and walked away. And here come the Iceheart simps out of the woodwork. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Orchifont and find out what he has learned. How can you not be a Iceheart simp? She's tempered us all. Oh, God. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through the Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. Let me guess, the crate contained crystals.
It would be impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue the avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Ortrevant said, lest crucial evidence be lost. We have a knack for discerning. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Victor. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings.
Investigator hat, go! Oh, hey, Danny. Hold on. Let me join you. Every good knight needs to make sure that they can brave the harsh weathers with even not being fully equipped. Because if your skin is as strong as armor, then your armor will be even stronger. Yes. 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 Is the squats emote on the Mog Station? No, this is gotten by leveling up your Grand Company recruits, the basically the NPCs that you can take into dungeons and stuff up to level 60. But while we're doing these squats, I'm gonna go refill on some water. I'm getting a little parched. I'll be right back, chat. Remember to do your squats. Never skip leg day. Back. Yeah, you get a squad of NPCs. You level them up and give them skills and can glamour them and everything. It's great. It's pretty good, actually. Apparently, you can level them up so fast that, like, they become kind of overpowered and, like, really strong. Stronger than the trust system, because in Shadowbringers, they introduced trusts where you can take NPCs in to dungeons and stuff, but they are not nearly as fast or smart. Got my squad at level 60 now? Hell yeah. Can I beat the game just by playing Pokemon? No. But the cool thing about 14 is that each piece of side content is like an entirety of a game in and of itself, and you can purely play that if you want to. Like fishing, for example. You can just, like, fishing is so in-depth, and crafting and gathering is so in-depth that you can just play, you can get like so many hours of just playing that one crafting or gathering job, and it's essentially got its own story and like in-depth rotation and combo system to it. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Huh? Lord Harjafont bid you speak with us? Then you must be... beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. While whole thing's a bit odd if you ask me, would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden a way off.
But pay no heed of my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire received care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Alright, well, time to search for clues. Fastest my friends leveled up, Fisher was like 12 hours, and the guy min-maxes the leveling up jobs. Oh yeah, it takes a while. Yeah, this is the Final Fantasy 15 car, by the way. Which, if you have not gotten it yet, you have until tomorrow at, I think, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, or 9 p.m. Eastern Time, to get it before it's gone. The requirements to get it are you need to have beaten Base A Realm Reborn, have 200,000 MGP, and finish the Noctis crossover quest. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance of the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we mark them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leaders must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumbled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turned red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. They'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva.
Shiva, the Destroyer.
That is another common Final Fantasy boss / summon. Tier 3 sub moment. I feel bad for that squire. Me too. That's horrific. Saw all of his fellow knights killed. Orchifont, looks like we got a tier 3 sub situation here. Ah, you've returned. What news have you found for us? Shiva killed basically everyone at the cart and stole all the stuff. It seems that Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Sorry, Lady Iceheart, not Shiva. Who's this Shiva the heretics spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostle who lay down with dragons. Ah, that's hot. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Orchifont, what was the caravan's cargo? Enchiridion? Oh, Enchiridion, okay. Ah, if I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge has requested a rather large quantity of crystal. Oh, fuck! Yeah, I knew it! Do not see. Iceheart and her fellow followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Orchifont, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern. Of course. I trust we can count on your continuous support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toe. Our entire order must turn its effort to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world.
No, this is New Game Plus. I've played through this before. Well, I've skipped post ARR, but I am familiar with the story, I should say. I skipped ARR and I skipped Stormblood. I was not paying attention to Heavensward, but I was engrossed by Shadowbringers. So I'm replaying it through to recap the story for myself and get the finer details. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After appraising Menphilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Victor, pray join me at Whitebroom Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. I have played through Heavensward, but I skipped a lot of the dialogue and cinematics because I was not sold by the first few hours, and I was still scorned by A Realm Reborn. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. Yeah, Endwalker is going to be the finale, quote unquote. Not the end of Final Fantasy XIV, but the end of an arc, of a major arc. Like Endgame, like a Marvel Avengers Endgame level of ending. Endwalker's already looking to be absolutely insane. Oh, yeah. Am I going to replay through Heavensward? Yeah, I'm going to try to. I'm going to try and do my best to catch up with the story, so that I can at least stream Shadowbringers. Worst case scenario, if I'm not able to make time, I might just rewatch a majority of the cutscenes, or skip the dialogue. Skip through the dialogue as best I can and not do the fancy voicing stuff, so that I can make time. Will there be a new story for after Endwalker? Oh yeah, they've already confirmed that patch 6.1 is this is post-patch quest, right? Tying up loose ends and kind of filling out the rest of the world and stuff like that. Patch 6.0, i.e. Endwalker, is going to be the complete beginning to end story of Endwalker. They're not going to finish up the rest of the story in post-patch quests. That is going to be the end of it. 6.1 is going to be the start of the next story arc, which is both exciting and scary.
Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We're all ears, Lord Drillmont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appeared to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that selfsame frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt.
I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These extraordinary circumstances, Commander. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. 'Twould be in our best interests to coordinate our effort. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will provide an all-too-brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillmond has one in mind. 6.1 will likely still deal with some stuff from 6.0, even with going towards a new plot. Oh, yeah. No, this is a continuous world, and they don't just drop all instances of a plot, going on and stuff, or the world. There's definitely going to be, ripples that happen throughout the story from what happened in 6.0. Yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done.
Is the Rathalos stuff still around? Oh yeah, it'll be around forever. It's never going away. Which is pretty great. It seems as though we are already one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the selfsame result. Fortunately, we're not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guy. Yeah, that guy's dead. Like the real Inquisitor Guy. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, and has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves, upon which, recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. Oh man, I'm getting lightheaded at these long-winded sentences. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point we must report to Sir Jerry in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should we meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspects knows nothing which could endanger our plans. When I saw DQ in the chat for a moment, I thought you said there's a Dairy Queen crossover.
Sending his forces to Whitebrim Front prior to his own arrival, the commander is certainly decisive. See how the skies darken. Even the weather is against us. The Third and the Temple Knights have begun their search. All that remains is to wait.
Alright. There have been KFC and Butterfinger events. That is true. That is true. Nope. And wait. Sit and wait. Does Black Mages have blizzards already? They should. If they haven't. Where's the heretic? Where's the heretic?
There's the heretic. I spy with my little eye heresy! I wonder if I just like go up and walk and talk to him. Best take care when traveling these roads. Wild beasts are worse and want to lurk by the wayside. Pardon me, I'm gonna lurk by the wayside. Hello, Pompadour Rogadin. The suspected heretic follows the road east. Hello. I like your Pompadour. Am I max level? Yeah, I'm max level. Where are you? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where did he go? That explains how you are maxed at ARR. Yeah, it's also it's also in the title of the stream. Hey, hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you so late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in White Broom Front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are blah 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 in Snowcloak. That is what you bring to me? We already knew about blah blah blah. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels blah 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 blah. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again. Is that clear? I see. So the blah, 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 and the blah, 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 are in cohorts. And we have to stop them before blah, 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 blah. How did this asshole ever gain such a large following? I ask myself that every day. Like every morning I wake up, and I look at how long it's been since the last crap guide, and I'm wondering, why do I have subscribers again? Well, did your investigation bear fruit? They mumbled a lot. You couldn't really hear them. There was a lot of echoes. I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Why? Would that you could have heard the words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which meant it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Wow. Alright. Execution immediately. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack.
I got some Kit Kats.
And guess what, chat? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what, chat? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what?
You know how I eat my Kit Kats? I don't break them in half. I just bite them down the middle, vertically. I was the heretic the whole time. Listen to the sound of my vertical bite. Oh, bite it from the side? Oh, good idea. You think fucking dragons is heresy? You don't know heresy. Watch this. Ow. Yeah, you want to see, chat? You want to see? Hold on. Where is it? I'll show you. I've got some minis as well. Here. Let's see, video capture device. USB camera. There we go. That's what I think of your Kit Kat. Yeah. See that? How do I delete somebody else's opinion? Alright, I want to finish these last two, and we can get back to it. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels, to travel the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Alone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plan comes to fruition. Show them no mercy, Victor. The lives of our allies are at stake. You got it. Nope. There it is. Yeah, New Game Plus requires reruns of the dungeons and trials, which is fine. I think it's suiting, you know, like the quest leading up to the trials makes the trials all that more epic. Because you're running them with the full context now. Ah, yes, the chunk of Dalamud. There it is. Hello. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, jeez. Well then, well, I rendezvoused with the Durandare Knights. Oh boy. Hey, Lord Dromund, bad news. Yeah, Korthus was rolling hills and green mountains back in 1.0. Very grassy. Its ether was thrown out of whack after the calamity hit. More like Durin dead. Yeah. Is it the quest series of this zone? Aren't they supposed to be level? Oh, you're asking somebody else something. This is not the way. My knight sent no word of your coming, Victor. What has happened? What is that in your hand? This yellowing document is covered in a complex code of seemingly random letters and numbers. By the Fury. Those are veterans of years of service. New Game Plus is why I can't get a proper hate on for people who skip story. I mean, even if New Game Plus didn't exist, people are allowed to skip the story if they want. They don't have to play the game the way you want them to play, you know? If the developers didn't want people to be able to skip the story, they wouldn't give them the option to. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we will not. We have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager that they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. If people skip the story, then say the story is bad, though, I have an issue with that. People are allowed to have that opinion. Like, I skipped the story because of... I think there are reasonable and well-warranted opinions on why someone might think the story is bad. Perhaps it's the way it's presented. Perhaps it's how much reading it requires. People have different gauges on how, you know, they consider a story good or bad, and I think that's totally valid. Like, if you consider needing to read a lot to make a bad story because it makes it a chore to get through it, then yes, by that definition, it is a bad story. Like, everyone has different means and kind of ways of determining what they consider a good or bad story in a video game. And I don't think they're wrong to believe that. Like, I don't think someone is wrong for believing a video game, an interactive medium, a story is worse if they do not use the interactivity to tell the story. Because admittedly, Final Fantasy XIV's story could be told in a book. I will say this game did not need to be a game to tell this story. That said, I still think it's a good story, but I don't think anyone who believes it's a bad story, even if they skip it, are wrong in saying so. You know? If someone was turned off by the reading of the story and that they weren't grabbed by it, then that says something that maybe the story is bad at grabbing people initially. I think that's a valid critique. And I love this. I love this game, but people who critique it are valid. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Jurandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Like, and I say this with any game where it's like, it gets good after so-and-so amount of hours, right? It's like, oh, Final Fantasy 13 gets good after 20 hours. It's like, you would not be wrong in saying that it's bad that the story doesn't get good sooner, right? If somebody quits the game before it gets to the good part, then that says something about the game's pace, you know? It says something about that maybe there's something to be said about what made them quit before it got to the good part, you know? Time is of the essence, Victor. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them naught if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. Yeah, it's 2B. Or I guess 2P. It's the reverse. She's wearing white and has black hair, as opposed to wearing black and have white hair. Hello. Now, do I think Final Fantasy XIV gets good immediately and you don't have to wait for it to get good? Yes. Just not the story part. Not the MSQ part. There are plenty of other parts of A Realm Reborn that gets good early. I just don't believe the story is one of those things. Hello, Alphino. Are you freezing your knickers? Sir Emmerich. He's over there. Have word with the man if you must. You must speak anon. I'm freezing my knickers. Victor, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levier been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Gives me conniptions. Warrior Light is characterized as stoic, kind of with dark inner thoughts that they must... Yes, 14's Warrior of Light, if you do a bunch... There are many side quests that actually do characterize the Warrior of Light pretty well. Admittedly, a majority of the MSQ doesn't, but the Warrior of Light does get some subtle characterization in some quests, and it's some really good ones too, especially in the Dark Knight quest line. In some very creative ways that I think is does play into the fact that this is a video game and an MMO. I think the Dark Knight questline is one of the few good stories that would not work if this was not a video game, or at least it would not work as well. Yeah. Yeah, agreed, boss. I'm not saying they're not characterized or anything. Saying interested in what they do to characterize a warrior of light in a hypothetical. Oh yeah, they would absolutely have to characterize them a lot more if they wanted to write it as a novel. Like, they can't really be a pants character that you just wear. They can't really be like a blank slate if it were to be a novel. It must be here, I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our skin while we should rightfully be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Oh, that's convenient. Come here, girl. Oh, they called Alphino a girl. Ida, yeah! That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome.
Commander Levier.
Wait, why are the Scions here? We didn't tell them that we were gonna look for Shiva, did we? Or Lady Iceheart stopping summoning Shiva.
There has been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it.
Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst the warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnels in question are barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, you have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. Ah, smart. 5-head. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon our allies, though not too many, or Papalimo will sulk. Alright, time for Shiva trial. I don't know what jobs to do. The best job to pick is the one that looks the coolest to you. The margin, so I don't mean to rag on WoW, right? But WoW has kind of ruined the way people look at class and job expression in MMOs and video games in general. Anybody who says that you have to have a specific class composition or a certain job to be optimal is out of their mind. Even at the highest end, like ultimate raids, usually, even at that, if you are good enough and you perform well enough, any party makeup can clear the content. especially on these lower level stuff, these earlier pieces of content, like all the classes, the margin of difference between the power of the classes at optimal play is so minor that it doesn't even matter. It's like if Ninja did 1 million damage, Black Mage does like 1,000,002 damage. That's like the margin of difference. And then like White Mage does 900,000 damage. And then tanks also do 900,000 damage. You know, it's like that. That's the margin we're talking about. I'm exaggerating, of course, but that's kind of it. But yeah, it seems like we've got a bunch of people here, so I'm just gonna invite them since they're here already. I'm gonna invite you guys into the party since you were so cool as to come join me at the entrance. Oh, you're already in another party. Okay. I think somebody left. Did you want to join in? I don't know. I'll wait. Sorry, my friends list is massive. I think I'm gonna try and like. Hello, hey Zeke. I'm probably gonna have to cull it sometime. For a bunch of these people that I don't know. What class is the most submissive and breedable? Probably Dancer. Dancer literally gives their DPS to somebody else. Okay. Do we have a dungeon first? The entrance to the tunnel, sir. It's just over there. Is it a dungeon? Oh, it is a dungeon. All right, sorry guys. I'm gonna have to bump out. Sorry, Zeke. You were later to join. So we're just gonna do first come, first serve. Sorry, Danny. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was a dungeon. My bad. But I will absolutely grab you guys for the trial, for sure. All right. Trial, dungeon time. Snowcloak. Whoop. All right, here we go. You can summon a dragon dilf? Oh yeah. This dungeon is so like pretty and calming. Here we go. Still level 50 rotation. You all right? Oh, whoops. You all right with big pulls? Hit me. All right, here we go. Massive pulls. I have hollowed ground. I'll be fine. All right, probably stop here, actually. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, use that holy spam, holy spam, holy spam. Hell yeah. All right. Hey, you, get over here. Is there more? I'll just bring him here. Go. A good healer never heals. A good healer merely DPSs so that the enemies are causing no damage that needs to be healed. Remember, a healer's job is not to heal, it's to keep the party alive by any means necessary, including DPS. You don't have to heal to keep your party alive. DPSing is damage mitigation. Yeah, there we go. Hello. I don't know if there is anything weird about this boss. I don't remember. I think it's just a tank and spank. Ooh, new boss music. Binged the entirety of Necrohunt last week on YouTube, and I was wondering when the next one drops. Today, after stream. I just need to make a thumbnail, and then I'll be good. I'm probably just gonna pull all of these in hollowed ground. This. Grab all of these, all the way, wall to wall. Hollowed ground. Come on, everybody. Get grouped up, get grouped up. Yeah, fun little tip for paladins. You can use hollowed ground offensively to basically just take no damage from all the bad guys, so you can focus on DPSing them down faster. Hollowed ground is just another cooldown, like any of the other ones. Use it. Don't save it until you'll need it, because then you'll never need it. Might as well use it. It's on a 7-minute cooldown. You obviously last longer than 7 minutes in a dungeon. Seems to be taking 7 minutes right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Okay, so this guy basically, we can bear, our damage on him is going to be very low. The main way to damage him is that he is going to breathe out a thing like that, and we want to freeze the little Spriggans. We want to freeze them into snowballs, and we want to try and get them to be as big as they can in these little snowballs. That way, we can roll the snowballs at him. So I'm just gonna point him this way. Go. So that he can get the Spriggans. And we don't wanna get the snowballs now. We wanna stack them up until they get bigger. Go. So they get nice and large. Nope, that's not right. Don't slap those. Okay, they're fine, they're fine. And slap. Bang. Yeah. Bang. Oh, look at that damage. Okay, I'm gonna turn him around this way to hit these guys. Try and angle it so he doesn't hit you. Sorry, Black Mages. Sorry, Black Mage. Sorry, Black Mage and White Mage. Yeah, because you could DPS him down, but DPSing him down takes a lot longer. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, I'll just smack this one. Smack Alright, that should be good. Smack. Dead. Oh, almost dead. There we go. How much more damage do the small snowballs do? Well, like, 2 3-stack snowballs, or... Oh, whoops, I didn't hit that. 2 3-stack snowballs, so it got to the 3rd size, took down, like, 2/3 of his health, so... Like... A large snowball of 3 stacks took down 1/3, so... Dies to a pair of snowballs? Yeah. Let's see, alright. Grab you. Yep. Just gonna stay here so the white mage can just holy over and over again. Not even gonna move. Everything's gonna be right here. Go. Hello, you. Come here. Hey, you. Come here. Come here. Can't wait until Endwalker when Paladin finally has a heal built into their rotation. Fun fact, right now Paladin is the only tank that doesn't have a self-heal built in their rotation. They have a heal button in the form of Clemency, but you don't regularly use it in, you know, attack rotation. It also pops Divine Veil. Ooh, does your self-heal you work with Divine Veil? That'd be great if it did. They don't have Lay on Hands? Well, they have a Lay on Hands-esque thing. Frosty tested it? That's great. That's awesome. They have a type of Lay on Hands, but the thing is, it's on your global cooldown. You know, so it's ticking down whenever I use the abilities, you know. So, and you're better off, so the philosophy is you're better off letting the healer heal you instead, you know, because they can do it more efficiently and quickly than you can. Because if you heal yourself, that is overall a DPS loss. Because you're giving up one of your attacks to do so. Whereas a healer has plenty of tools to do it better than you can also, without having to lose an attack. Yeah, well, it's not awful healing. It's actually the most, I think, the best, like, heal of all the tanks. It's just that you have to cast it on cooldown, you know, on your global cooldown. And it also takes a lot of mana, that as well, yeah. No, you never use it. Don't use it once. You use it never. You're not supposed to use it. You're better using one of your abilities to do damage. Because what a healer can do is, while they're dealing damage, they can heal while their cooldown is ticking down. So they don't have to give up an attack. Yeah, it's on the global cooldown. See how it's ticking every time I press the other abilities? Whereas, let's say Sheltron, this ability is off global cooldown, so I can do it while the cooldown is going. Other healers have buttons like Sheltron, where they can press it while the things are ticking, so they're not... Whoops, I forgot about that. I was talking. My bad. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, we can just kill the boss. We can just... Basically, when he's doing that, you want to hide behind the pillar. I was distracted. I was explaining how healing worked to chat. So are all attacks on global cooldown and other abilities are on their own? Yes. So I have some attacks that are on the global cooldown, and I have some attacks that are not. For example, Spirits Within. That's an attack that is off the global cooldown. So ideally, I would want to press that while my global cooldown is going, to weave it in between. It's called weaving. Alright, nice. Nice job. Sorry about that. You did great. Oh, well, there you go. Well, you're dead. GG. Thank you for helping with the dungeon.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
This is also not Lady Iceheart's voice actor in Heaven's Word either. They changed her voice as well.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Like, I can tell that's an American.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
Don't throw this back on me.
I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
Cost.
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
In time, you will come.
For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Hello, Alfie. That took longer than I expected. What news, Victor? Well, she didn't kill me, for some reason. I'd side with her and overthrow Ishgard. She seems more willing to think about all of Eorzea than the other guys. Well, I mean, that's the thing about these villains, right? Is they do kind of have a point. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared the path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. The Maelstrom Grand Company gear can't be dyed, but it's already in black, just FYI. No, I mean full black. I mean like fully head to toe black. Not black and red, black. Shen used that yesterday? Yeah, I made that. I gave it to her. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fights against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Victor. We may yet return this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy pursuing the archives of House Forton, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you are intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on today's events, don't.
The antecedent should be here any moment. I can only assume that people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold.
Maybe you should dress in something a little more appropriate. Alpha, no. Yeah, see, Minfilia's got the right idea.
Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Forton. I trust your time there proved useful.
See, she dresses like a reasonable person. She actually brought a coat. What did you bring? A big socket in your ab.
With that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of a questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with dragons, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, that was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Forton. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not?
Yeah, she did kind of explain what she was trying to do.
Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods.
She's got a point, though. It's like, instead of cool motive, still murder, it's like, still murder, but cool motive.
I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it.
Ah, good guy Emmerich. Yes, Lord Commander. Good guy Emmerich. Looking out for his men.
You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Helone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder?
Wow, you're not as bigoted as I initially thought you were going to be.
What a compliment. There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service of the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front lines, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak of the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scriptures tell us only so much. Would that it told us more.
You're not bigoted. Why? Am I using a shader? Yeah, it's G-Shade. It's one of the presets. It's called Gameplay Legacy. It's only a slight difference. It's adds some bloom and some ambient occlusion. Pretty nice, right? I think it adds to it. Some very slight ambient occlusion and bloom to kind of blur the area. Some very slight color correction.
That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. But it makes my laptop really loud. Yeah, I lose a few frames when I turn on the shader as well, even with my computer, which is not... Right now, I'm not streaming on the Ironside. I'm streaming on my CyberPower. But it is a nice computer. It's not the beefiest, but yeah. I'm hoping that once I do start streaming on the Ironside, that I'm not going to lose a single frame. Well, you see, child, there are religious people outside of Texas. Yeah. Did I get the new bow yet? No, they haven't. They said they shipped it, but I'll have to check my mail to see if it's come in. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogulmog the 12th, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul's god. So far, what this means, and this has been confirmed by the Bahamut questline as well. Now, they initially thought that only gods that have already existed can be summoned as primals. But we learned not only can gods be summoned as primals, people can turn into primals. And, from the Mughals, it seems, even non-existent myths can become primals with enough strong belief and prayer from a mass enough and enough ether from crystals. So basically, anything with enough strong belief and crystals can be a primal. Yeah, the gods aren't summoned, they're created. So things like Ifrit and Titan and Garuda, they had to start somewhere, right? It's not like they were there at the beginning of time. They one day must have been myth. Now, and this is just me spitballing, right? They, like, I'm just like theorizing. I'm just picking my brain and speaking out loud. They might talk about this in some of the Beast Tribe quests, I don't know. But like, at some point, they must have been, like, written down as, like, you know, gods and myths and legend. Yeah, and Enkidu. Enkidu as well. Like, the chicken turned into Enkidu. So you're saying we can summon a giant lady with abs of steel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We can create an OC. So with this logic, you can turn your OC into a primal if you have enough people simping for them and enough crystals. Then they will manifest into a primal. We have the technology. Saint Shiva may differ, but what are the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Yep, exactly. Can that truly be all that is required? Well, that seems to be the only, like, overlapping, reoccurring thing that happens with all of them. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetherite, somewhere not far to the west. Why isn't Merlwyb a primal then? Well, we don't really have all that many crystals now, do we? And also, you know what? I'll say it. There is not enough Merlwyb porn. That is why she's not a primal. So many people simp for Merlwyb, but no. When I look up Final Fantasy XIV porn, all I see is the same old Y'shtola. And listen, I love Y'shtola. Y'shtola's great. Where's the Merlwyb porn? Where is it? I want to see Merlwyb porn on my desk first thing tomorrow morning.
Anyway.
I want pictures of Merlin!
It was for research. It was for research. This is a Christian data center. Do you know that Balmung is on here? Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume that she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. And she better be topping? Yeah, if I see any one of you draw the Admiral of the fucking sea, the Admiral of the fleet that runs in Limsa Laminza, I will personally come to your house and kick your ass. They did not design a 7-foot-tall buff woman to be put in missionary position. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Sharlayan may be able to help us. I pray you are right. I do not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Oh my god, somebody clipped it. Alright. While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Korthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them of their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you. In any case, you are not aware. In case you are not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Yu Hase can appraise you of the details. Yeah, it'll be a nice bonding exercise. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest development in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Ophelia? Nice of you to come by. Wasn't there something about the creator of Yes, the creator of Bayonetta was, yeah. Hideki Kamiya. Loot her all you like, but don't you fucking dare show her doing anything resembling bottoming. Yeah, they were upset, not because of all the porn of Bayonetta, but because people kept drawing Bayonetta as, like, submissive, which is like, no? Excuse me, but you're wrong.
There you are, Victor. Commander Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Uldah, and for a man accustomed to feel the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making the Danifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin.
Vroom. Merwin and Bayonetta were made for the Amazonian position. You know it.
Oh, hello. Thal's balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went, are you the... No, I've not met you. The others went on ahead through Danafin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for the tracks. The snow is fresh. Okay. There. Pet.
Thal's balls, yeah, I love that. It's such a great swear. Screw fucking hell. We say Thal's balls in here. There it is. More fantasy settings need, like, setting appropriate profanity. Yeah, I mean, saying Thal's balls is kind of like saying Jesus Christ, you know? Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great-scaled beast, and Yuyuhase. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Oh no, Yuyuhase! Ha! I'll save you, Patat. There was an interview with Koji, was talking about how that term came to be. Oh yeah, he came up with Nalthal. He named the god Nalthal, the duo god Nalthal, so that he can make a swear, Thal's balls. And the reason why he needed to make that swear was because he needed to, during the development of ARR, so if you don't know, Koji Fox, he is the lead of the English translation team. And basically, to send in ARR for approval from Sony, because this game is on PlayStation as well, basically they needed to have the dialogue, like the little dialogue bubbles above the characters, working. They didn't have to be finished, they just needed to be working. So what he did was every instance of a character that was supposed to have a speech bubble would only say Thal's balls. So you would walk around town and you would just see Thal's balls, Thal's balls, Thal's balls, and that got it approved. Oh my gosh, I love Koji so much. He's so great.
How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice that they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the palace. So we should restrict our search to the surrounding area. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds.
All right. Also, I love the memes people make of Koji and Yoshi P. Let me find the Reaper one. Hold on. Koji did like an adorable but like dorky thing when they revealed Reaper. Let's see. Koji Fox Reaper. If you don't know the Reaper, for context, The Reaper in Final Fantasy XIV has like a little white ghost summon thing, and Koji pretended to be it to go in for a hug for Yoshi P, and then somebody photoshopped it because Yoshi P was cosplaying as the Reaper, and then somebody I love it. It's so dumb. Oh my gosh, I love the 14 community. Yeah. Let's see. Koji Fox. Oh, and then let's see. There was another thing of like somebody memed their face when the CEO of Square Enix accidentally, quote unquote accidentally, it might have been a bit. Let's see. When your boss reveals release date. It might have been a bit, but it was still funny. Where the CEO of Square Enix accidentally gave away the release date of like the 5.5 patch. Accidentally leaks. Regardless, it made some nice memes. Let's see, I'm trying to find it. Whatever, I'll find it eventually. It just made like this face with like visible cringe where they're like, ooh, we weren't supposed to say that yet. Let's see, where are they? Hello, Chocobo. Oh, hello. Suspicious Corthian. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Hi there.
Hi there.
Well, stay with him then, if you think you'll fare any better.
Now, there's no need for that, Sloppy.
There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. It's Yugiri! Hey! She finished training at the Rogues Guild or whatever. Yet your lands ever thirst for blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has shrunk deep. No, I've done no wrong!
None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation.
Damn it all. Wasn't she training the rogues? She was exchanging information, basically like trading knowledge of roguish combat and methods, because they had different styles between the ones in the east and the ones here in Eorzea. So they were trading knowledge. Fancy meeting you here, Victor. I presumed your work with the Third brought you hither. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who had been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems that our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. What would a Garlean have to gain from helping Iceheart summon Shiva? Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The
days ahead of the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills of which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Ugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, you know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching.
Always? Like, even when, like, I'm in the bathroom, or...
A comforting thought. Come, Victor. Let us wait inside for for Captain Uldah to return and deliver his report. Especially when you're in the bathroom.
I didn't agree to this. Ugiri is gay for everyone, yeah. She did kind of get impressed by Thancred's roguish talents earlier when she did the like, pretty impressed.
Captain Uldah seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning of the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is.
Let me see. How many quests do I got left? Tendrils of Intrigue. Let's see. ARR quest. Seventh Astral Era. Tendrils. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, it's taken me a while. This might be a long stream if I want to get this done today. Yeah. Hey, it's Ilbert.
Captain Uldah, your report, if you will.
Aye, Commander. First, with regard to the heretics we captured, I regret to say that the man tells us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. I don't know what his voice is. I'm trying to remember his Heavensward voice. We'll pursue the matter sloppy. We'll pursue the matter independently. Probably that one. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall that the Flame was first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a Flame station at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs do not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipment bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that includes those originated from House Forton. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. Fucking Teleji! None other. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuits has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers
available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you'll consider that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed.
You mean to say that the agent is among Raoul Barnes' innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment?
'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand.
To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years.
Aye, I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldah's was ever the most vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania have long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames.
So what you're saying is the capitalistic land has corruption.
Uldah's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company.
Man, so what you're saying is a law enforcement being funded by profit is bound for corruption and inviting those who pursue it for profit.
The difficulties Raoul faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks.
Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been a child's play to infiltrate the company.
A good deal easier then than now, aye.
The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of charity that they did so, but simply self-preservation. Had Nael Vandarnus' ambitions be any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raoban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flame the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present.
Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of which could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid, expecting to hear from them ere long.
Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting the crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva's summoned in the like manner of the other primals, heretics will be looking for further supplies.
Understood, Commander.
I shall send word to Sir Emmerich, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abattoirs. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians.
It is time, Commander.
Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Victor, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry.
All right. I'm not brave enough for politics, but here we go.
Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path of her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Amphibian, yeah. Let's go to, yep. Gridania. I'm going to be skipping some of the dialogue so I can speed up my progress, sorry. The finer details are, you know, not a big worry. Because I am kind of behind on pace. If we're trying to make pace. Let's see. Yeah, I've still got a handful of dungeons and trials I still need to do. Conjurer's Guild. Join my first stream live. I've been watching the VODs to prepare for Endwalker. Good luck, Joe. Yeah, I'm good. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Chill one today. Unlike Raoban, politics is not my cup of tea. Hold on, let me read this. While you and the commander attend the council, I will attend to some business of my own. Oops. Thank you for coming, Victor. When you are ready to speak with the little conjurer. Yep. You'd be done by now if you stop admiring every thick ass on the way, Thancred. I mean, JoCat. Listen.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
Like that. I want it in that color. Can I get it in that color?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Oh?
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis. Yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
What the? Oh, jeez.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
So that's disrespect for your I mean, maybe he was an asshole. Yeah, he's probably an asshole. You know what? Fair. Fair.
Who's that guy? 'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
So the former emperor was his
Yet
granddad.
claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
Wait, no, his uncle.
So young
Right.
Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Okay. Not his grandfather, his uncle was the ruler. Yeah, no. So this guy, the guy in the coffin was this guy's uncle, and that was the former ruler of Garlemald. No, his uncle was another contender? Oh, okay. So the grandfather was the ruler until now.
but basically he took that seat
Given
from
the
his
troubled
uncle.
nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
Gaius is that old? Well, Gaius is like in his 60s. Yeah. No, 50s. He's in his 50s. And also, Gaius is not a ruler. He's not of royal blood. He is one of the generals. He's one of the generals of the Garlean Empire's army. So, pretty up there, but he is nowhere near, like, you know, emperor status.
But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Wow. So the Meteor Project was the project to bring down Dalamud, and eventually, unbeknownst to them, broke out Bahamut that destroyed the world. Or beknownst to them, they probably knew. But Varus, this new guy on the throne, spoke out against it. Interesting.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all.
Yeah, because we don't know what they are. Nail knew, it's not clear anyone else did.
I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
Damn, Nail must have been nuts to be too evil and apocalyptic for even the Garleans. They're like, all right, I mean, we want to rule the world and all, but maybe bringing down the moon is a little bit too much. Imagine being too evil for Garlemald.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Because he wanted to conquer it, that's true. There's no world to conquer if it's destroyed. Yeah, Nail was tempered as well. Yeah, that's true. That explains the craziness.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
Ooh. You tell him, Alphino.
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
I mean, if the Garleans took over, then the continent would be united. Yeah, but I mean, under a fascist dictatorship. Hello. It will not have escaped your notion that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being one purpose, despite their protestations on the contrary. Plainly, the threat of resurrection Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lemenzins, for instance. When Admiral Merlwyb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. In the likewise, Gridania are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans are scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Are they wrong, though? Not that such sentiments are entirely without ground. Yeah, there you go. take that pillar of Uldah society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is besides the point. The fact is, the people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we presented them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deemed the most likely candidate is lately coming to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Victor. All that remains is the corner of our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. So, should there be any developments in Korthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Oof. Sorry, you can tell I'm a little fatigued by the dropping the accent and voice acting. I'm actually legit considering taking like a quick power nap. But my concern is I'm gonna be even further behind pace to make it in time for Endwalker. Hi, thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. Oh, they found it. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Listen well. Spies have been seeking all this time. The spy we've been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eline Royal, Ralbon's second in command. Oh, it's the girl in the cool black outfit! Oh! Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skills with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Ralban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. I mean, that's good, right? The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, when the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. I mean, that's fair. Yet the monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that some of the Ivy has some hold over the monetarists? Spook. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royale's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Ralban attends to the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. But she's here. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Royale's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Sire? My face betrays no emotion. You have my thanks. Let us go then. Take care not to alert our quarter. Goodbye, Raubon. Ilbert. Ilvan, Raubert. Rupert Gimli. Royale is heading in the direction of the ball. I thought that said Baldur's Gate, the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Glad to see my Crystal Brave Ilbert again. Oh, there's Crystal Brave NPCs here. Look at that. Wow. That's a nice little touch. So, Royale has entered the Carline canopy, meeting someone perchance. Or could it be that she means to board an airship? Pray, look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephemi is her name. I shall remain here in case Royale reappears. Victor Quibbles, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant! No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Man, this bloom does. Look at that. That looks so good, doesn't it? I think that's the shader. I mean, it's a little bit of the main game as well, but like the shader really enhances. Wow, the lighting's so good. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure that she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in this heaven hells could she have gone? The roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Montui tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. Ah, thank you, Dolmans. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Nice! That's actually accurate. That shinobi in feudal Japan and China, that ninjas would dress up and pretend to be merchants in broad daylight. Thank the 12 for the Dolmens. If not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royale's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make a certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Yeah, I think I'm like fading in and out. What is this one? In fragrance. Okay, there's two more. I really wanted to finish this today. I might come back later tonight, but I'm about to collapse. I'm almost at a good stopping point. I'm almost at a good stopping point. I'm gonna reach there, and then I'm gonna end the stream, and then I'm gonna come back later tonight. I'm gonna take a nap, and then I'm gonna come back. The quests aren't going anywhere. Yeah, but I'm trying to keep pace so that I can finish New Game Plus before Endwalker comes. Here's the context, right? So I'm gonna pause my New Game Plus real quick. I'm gonna pause my New Game Plus and show you guys my pace. Suspend. Yep. I'm gonna pull up the calendar. So, let's see. If I go to New Game Plus and show you guys the MSQ. So, if I start Heavensward Part 1 next Friday, that will be Friday the 22nd. Then, if I finish Heavensward Part 2, that'll be Sunday the 24th. Heavensward Part 3, the 29th. Heavensward Part 4, the 31st. Then, November, the month of Endwalker. If I finish Stormblood, Part 1 will be the 5th. Part 2 will be the 7th. Part 3 will be the 12th. And Part 4 will be the 14th. At this pace, I will start Shadowbringers Part 1 on the 19th, the day Early Access Endwalker starts. So I need to make time. I need to make up time. Somehow. Yeah. You should take things at your own pace, don't rush through. Well, I'm not rushing. I am taking things at my own pace. You can't stream on other days. Well, the thing is, like, if when I stream consecutive days, it fatigues me. Like, I personally can't take multiple days in a row, but I can't cancel Necro Hunt. But I might have to do one of those things if I want to keep pace. I'm not rushing through because I already experienced this story. I'm just trying to recap, you know? Like, this recap isn't necessary. I just want to do it, you know? But worst case scenario, I might just have to watch, like, take a movie night watch party for some of the post-expansion quest lines. I might, yeah. It's just that watching the cutscenes, you miss some of the details from the quests, you know? Like, some of the context is lost. But maybe not, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll poll. Let's see. I'll poll it now, and I'll poll it again later, like on social media and stuff. But here. I'll make a poll. So that I can finish MSQ before Endwalker, what would you prefer? More stream days. Watch cutscenes at the inn. Watch. Cutscene. Watch party. Get a mod that makes the game do everything at 2 times speed. There isn't one, firstly, and the thing that's slowing me down is my reading all the dialogue, really. Or... let's see. Yeah, I think those are the only options I'm willing to do, really. Yeah. So there's a little poll. Yeah, cutscene watch party, yeah. That does sound like a more inviting thing. I might do that for... but I've never played through Stormblood is the thing. I skipped Stormblood. I don't know. I don't know. I know Stormblood's story, but Stormblood is the thing. The thing about Stormblood is I never played through Stormblood. I don't know. I'll figure something out. This way, my friends. Oh, this way, my friends. It's Yukiri! Watch the rest of Heavensward off stream? No, I'm... boss, I'm playing... The reason I'm playing this is for stream, you know? I already know the story, like... This is for the stream. I'm already caught up, you know? Your quarry makes for the Hawthorn Hut. If Royale is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contacts directly. Yet, as well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanland without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elysian are a common sight here, and her coming and going are not like to turn any heads. As my scout tells it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the device and render such direct contacts unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for the Hawthorn Hut and catch Royale in the act. Skipping Shadowbringers. But I want you guys to see Shadowbringers. I want you guys to experience Shadowbringers. It's so good. It is so good. And it would be doing it a disservice if I just watched the cutscenes. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the knolls whence she came, but perhaps it is for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act which she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Just beyond, Royale is in conversation with an individual glad in the manner of an adventurer, an Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Stop! You're under arrest! Maybe do main MSQ for expansions and do a watch party for the post MSQ. That might be a good idea.
Flame Marshal Align Royale, you are under arrest for treason and espionage.
You were followed, you bloody fool. Ah, got you in the act. Damnation. Post MSQ might have some of the best quest lines in Stormblood and Shadowbringr. See, that's what I mean, right? It's hard to pick what I have to omit. I might just take extra days to stream. I'll just do that. It will mean that videos will be slower, and I apologize for that, but, you know, like, this is just what I want to prioritize right now, you know? Like, there's no reason I can't stream more days. Well, partly, like... The reason I am more fatigued is because I'm also trying to work on videos, but if I just delay videos, you know, whatever. It's my channel. If it upsets people, then I'll deal with the consequences. Oh well.
You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely guard for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try.
Are there any boring quest lines like in the cheese one you could skip? Not from here on out, no. They're all pretty good and important in their own right. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, there was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers.
You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, then there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, and I shall make you wish you had.
The jig is up, lady. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Yeah, I can't make everything a priority. Something has to take a backseat sometimes. I'm just a little tired of people asking for them, you know? Even a warrior of Royale's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she untwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Uldah will have the grand company they deserve, but let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Victor? Probably hunt down Iceheart.
So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, you have been training in the art of the shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident, to me at least.
Oh, she's taking into account that I do have ninja leveled.
I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time, my friend.
That's pretty neat. All right, back to the Rising Stones. Have you ever played a D&D session game using NPC stat blocks? I did so recently, and it was fun working with limited resources. Oh yeah, I think that limitation breeds creativity. In not only how you play the character, but how resourceful you are with their limited stuff. And sometimes it can be fun playing with pre-made characters, you know?
She cannot seriously consider it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first.
Oh, look at her go! Look at her go! Go, Tataru! Go, go, go! Juggle, juggle! Juggle those bottles!
Tataru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. Steady, steady, not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange.
Look at her go! God, she's so good. She's got a bottle, an axe, and a knife. Look at that. Yeah.
Nice.
Thancred, are you hitting on the women again?
Yes, but Higiri, you're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter. It was a team effort, and I was the one who... Thancred, tales of Lady Ugiri almost beg a belief. My heart is fair fit to burst from admiration.
Oh, I see. Oh, Thancred was hitting on Higiri, but Higiri has been smitten by Ugiri.
A rousing tale of camaraderie, comrades' valor. Truly, we are fortunate to count Lady Ugiri a friend.
I see. Oh, Thancred, trying his best. Ah, more squats. Oh, it's a rematch. Because first time they had a squatting competition, Ida won and Holy Boulder was on the floor.
Ugh, I cannot go on much longer.
Mwahaha! I could do this all day, all day.
I must admit, this exercise of yours never fails to amuse me. While its movements appear comical, it does seem to be having the desired effect.
Strength, Hori! On your honor as a scion, I forbid you to surrender.
It's a battle of wills, a struggle for supremacy. Our fighting styles may differ, but this unyielding spirit is the same in warriors the world over. All right, so the next quest is about to start. I'm gonna squat here with my friends, and I'm gonna go grab some food. So I will be right back in maybe like 15 to 20 minutes. I'm gonna throw something in my fryer. I'll be right back. chat. Just checking in while my food's heating up. When I said I would get a snack, I lied. I'm heating up a proper meal. Some fettuccine alfredo. What are you guys talking about? What were you talking about? What's going on here? Don't make me scroll up. Oh, you're just talking about mommy flavors? Oh, that's fine. Alright. Merlwyb X Mion MILF Hentai manga plot for you to draw. Man, I don't draw. What do you think? I'm an artist. You think I draw? Artists don't draw. Silly. Anyway, that's one ding. I'm gonna go mix it in and heat it up a little more. Anyway, I'm back to heat up a little bit more. Artists just right click on NFTs. Yeah, you just press the art button and then it creates. Back to horny. No! No. Wrong. Bad. Bad chat. Oh no, it's out of battery! My automaton! Oh, I accidentally left it on! Hold on, do I have a screwdriver somewhere? Yes, I do. I hope I have batteries. Hold on. Would you let Merlwyb mommy you? I absolutely would. Are you kidding? What are these, AAAs? Okay, you go grab some AAAs. Bad news, chat. I have no AAA batteries, so no automaton. Sadly. To my dismay. But food is almost done. I return with fettuccine alfredo. Propose Merlwyb and Mion be fellow housewives. Oh, they are absolutely girlfriends. Are you kidding? In an apartment complex, but their husbands are always gone, so Merlwyb gets bored of that loser and decides to introduce Mione to an interesting new world. Yeah, they're girlfriends. Merlwib is the breadwinner, and Mione... Mione? I think it's Mione. It's French, so the E at the end is not pronounced, probably. Mione is the one that stays home and cooks. They're perfect for each other. Move this aside. Might need to wait for this to cool down a bit, so I'm gonna play a tad. I'm gonna play a tad while my food cools down. Mione is a trad wife. More so she's like traditionally motherly and kind of like matriarchal. Not matriarchal, but like very motherly, i.e. why she's called Mother Mione. Welcome back, Victor. I understand that Alphino has a task for you. May I ask what it is? Tracking down, Iceheart. Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Royale. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust on the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Oh shit! As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of the Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to the a sanctuary of some description. If it is there that we suspect, she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House Fortomp caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount an obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our paths. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aetheryte and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our privileged theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, colleagues of ours who is currently en route to Revan's Toll from Charlian. Hey! She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could come welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. I don't know who this is. Kryl? No spoilers, chat, because I didn't play this part of ARR. Yeah, Thancred's still doing that. Pretty sure it's Kryl. I didn't know they introduced Kryl so early. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. What manner of woman is she, I wonder? Oh, it's not Kryl. We have spoken before via Link Pearl, of course, but it is not the same. Unless it is? She has spoken to Kryl over Link Pearl. Yeah, it's getting very... Oh! Oh, her! She! I have seen a bit of her, that's right!
Minfilia, am I right?
Oh! I totally forgot about her.
I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
Yeah, this is the first time we've met her. It's not someone we've ever met before, but someone that I have seen like around and stuff, and I know the story of. But I totally forgot that this is where, because like I skipped this part of ARR, so I didn't know that this is where she shows up.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Yep. She and Urianger have a thing.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Asean souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Oh, I love her. Yeah, I know. She's Urianger's girl. But hey, she deserves 2 boyfriends, right? For an outpost in the ether-rich wasteland, this place is a good deal livelier than I expected. This goes to show that you never know until you know. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Hello, excuse me? Excuse me, miss? You, kind of in my personal space there. Miss? You know, if you wanted to get a better look, you could... Alright, thank you. Gosh, so rude. Alright, my food has cooled enough, so I'm gonna go squat again. And then eat while I squat. Oh, you're still at it. Alright. Okay, food time. Oh, I need napkins. This Alfredo's messy. Messy cheesy noodles. Yep, this squad is for doing 10 command missions with your squadron, your Grand Company squadron, which are NPCs that you can train up and level up and take into dungeons with you. Instead of real people. There are a lot of hoops you have to jump through before you're even able to take them on command missions, though. But when you do, it apparently is very worth it because they're very efficient and good at leveling up lower level jobs if you need them for that, up to level 60. Yeah, they have their own jobs that they're assigned. You can change their jobs, but they come in and assign job, and you can give them an item to change it. Yep, you can glamour them. Dress them up however you like. All right, I'm gonna put my dishes away, and I'll be right back, and we can get back to the game. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's leg day. If you're just joining in, I was just finished squatting. That's all. I had to do a little squat session. I should grind dungeon gear then if I want the squad. No, the squad will get their own set of gear. You don't need to worry about gearing them. Is that Tup Samadhi on the wall back there? I'm amazed you managed to find all the pieces after, well, you know. Oh yeah, that is Louis Sua's staff. That was Elf Jesus that transported everyone in the future after the calamity to save them.
It's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
No.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Do we ever meet the future people? We are the future people. He just transported everyone to the future, us, i.e. everyone, to save them from the calamity.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Shalian to assist us.
What is that thing?
I bid
Those
Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites.
those are etherical reading goggles. They are able to see the ether in the air, basically the energies and stuff.
Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Here comes
and
the
nothing at all to
boy.
reform thy youthful manner.
Aww.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
God, I wish that were me.
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Damn. Uriange fucks.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
Sure.
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not.
Damn.
No.
Uriange hiding how good he's got it.
We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that.
We could airship our way in, right?
Although, you're
Oh, well, actually, we don't know where it
she used
goes.
the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
Yep. So can we like backtrack and see her
In
like
that case,
search
there might
history?
be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
See her like teleportation search
Really?
history?
How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination.
Like a etherical highway?
Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Okay, so it's kind of like finding the, seeing the like tire tracks of ether.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
Well, time to buy up some crystals, right?
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
Well, we could just go on the market board and buy up a bunch of crafting crystals.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
What is that, by the way?
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
Okay, so it's like an ether bank.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Alright, well, that's a nice...
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
More like an ether capacitor. Yeah, so because it decays over time.
Let's roll the dice.
Yeah, it's an ether USB stick that, like, every day it deletes one of your files that you stored in it. Until eventually none are left. Because they say it decays over time.
I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success.
We could just let them summon Shiva and then kill her afterwards like it did. Well, that's the thing. We don't know where they're summoning her. We need to find them. We don't know where they are. We need to find where they are so that we can kill Shiva or stop them from summoning in the first place.
He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, Victor, and that I have faith that you will return to us, as you always have.
I'm sure we'll find out when she starts killing people. Yeah, who cares about preventing the deaths? Once the deaths happen, then we'll know where she is. Is she hitting on me? No. Moonbreeder's already taken. And Minfilia... I don't think Minfilia is all that interested in me personally. She's not my type anyway. We're good friends. We're good pals. Arrow Ace Minfilia is my headcanon. I can see it. I can see it. Minfilia, what are you attracted to? Protecting the realm. Oh. There we go. Sorry, that was my alarm for something. I don't remember. Probably nothing important, right?
Trust in the power of white aura sight, Victor, and in me, of course.
Yes, I will always trust in you. Hey! Hey! Wait, hold on. Fuck, I need ammo. Take that. Fucking... I was wondering who threw that. You! Yeah. Take that, this, and that, and this, that. I'll not be bested by some cat girl. Alright, what do we do? Alpha, no! Good to see you, Victor. I was starting to wonder if you were having a second thought. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eline Royale in Uldah even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. After you, Scion. Bye, boss. Okay, so everyone's gonna store in their ether. Do remember to drink orange juice after you're done so you don't collapse. Nice. There, it's ready. Hey. Why is there no Aetherite in the Waking Sands? Because Lolorito is an asshole and decided to build a statue there instead so that it wouldn't be as easy for us to get there and we'd have to be reliant on... Basically, they try to hinder us on purpose to... Yeah. So that we have to rely on their services and stuff. Capitalism, usually. That's usually the reason for anything that happens in Uldah. Huh, it worked. I think. Try attuning to the ether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. That is the legit lore reason, which is why they have one, but it doesn't make it any less irritating. Yeah, no, I'm one to not put much weight on, oh, it's explained by the lore, so it's okay. Yeah. They could have put an Aetherite at the Waking Sands, and then to give some other reason as to why Lolorito, or other explanation of how Lolorito has, hampered their progress. We have done all we can, Victor. For now, let us withdraw. Are you sure? When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If by the grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. The out-of-universe explanation was something about controlling how many characters were in the area at once. I could see that happening. I could see that being a kind of a band-aid fix to the spaghetti code of Legacy Code 2.0. We cannot ignore the possibility of our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. If she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiments, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Oh, hello. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is of a legendary spaghetti mess. Oh, yeah. Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter.
Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Victor Quibbles, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea. Your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. Wow, he's pretty good at writing speeches. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Thank you, Emmerich. Okay, alright, time to get the crew together. Everybody who wishes, I will invite you to the party. So everybody who wishes, Zeke, you want to come in? Where's hey? Hey! How do I can't. Stop laughing! I'm gonna I'll get up there and get you eventually. Once I get more ups. Whatever. I let you win this time. Fucking cat girls. Anyway, yeah, I guess, I'll do a party finder for anybody who's not here. So... Trials. The Ak-Afa Amphitheater. All right, and we need healers. So if anybody wishes to join in, boop, party finder is up. We have 2 spots for healers. Me. Don't worry, Danny, I'll be main tanking. You don't have to worry about it. You'll be fine. Yeah. Thank you, Micaiah. Micaiah Rary. And one more slot for a healer. It is open in the Party Finder. If you wish to join in, you can go to Party Finder. Oh, whoops. Hey, there we go. Revian. Welcome, welcome, welcome. White, we can't hop in the same mountain across world party, unfortunately. Okay, let us go. Boop. Do we want to do minimum item level? Yes. I think I believe in this minimum item level more so than the Alliance raid. I think you want the non-hard version? There is none. Back in ARR, hard just meant level 50. That's all it meant. Okay, let's go. No, I'm not on extreme. I'm on normal Shiva. Yeah, 8-man as well. Yeah, for primals it meant 8-man.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
There she be. Ooh, good timing. All right, here we go. I kind of remember this fight, so let's go. Yes, I am the main character. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, okay, she doesn't hurt nearly as much as the Alliance bosses. Okay, staff. This means, yep, move away. Very easy enough. Ooh, she does hurt though. Ooh. Okay, just move into the safe spot, easy enough. So I think that's a tank buster. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, so notice she swaps her weapons, and in extreme mode, that would usually mean something bad is going to happen, and you have to like adjust behind her accordingly and stuff. Okay, and now we have to take care of ads. Very simple. So, oh, whoops! I grabbed that one. I think it's okay to pile them up, right? Pretty sure. Oh, I'm gonna hollow ground anyway. I probably shouldn't grab all of them. Hollow ground is doing some work. Oh, shit. There we go. And take care of that one. There we go. Nicely done. Okay, raid wide. Gotcha. Here we go. Phase 1 finished. Embrace the serenity. Renounce the hatred that consumes you. Who's she gonna step on? Oh! Perfect positioning. Okay, so that's gonna go over there. Yep, and then move out. Yeah. Perfect.
Shut up, phone.
Oh, that hurt. Don't stand with the tank. Ouchie. Glacial bash, just gonna. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm a little stunned. That's fine. Frost. Yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine. I forgot that that's what that does. This fight is awesome. Safe spot. All right, nobody stay in front of me, or behind me rather. Good, good, good. Oh, that hurts. Widow B. Yeah, that was still easy at minimum item level. That was alright. I mean, not easy, but I like that's a perfect challenge, I think. I think I'm gonna start doing trials at minimum item level now. Yeah, healers coming in clutch. Way to go, healers. And it actually got us a chance to like listen to the music a decent amount this time. Hell yeah. Thank you, everyone. You guys want to take a picture? Wanna pick? Let's take a picture. Let's take a G pose. I'm gonna sit reset. There we go. Shoot. Go. Here we are. Perfect. There we are. Just this. There we go. Very blue. Very blue here. There we go. Awesome. I'll wait for everybody else to be finished. And thank you all very, so much. All right. Hell yeah, we beat Shiva. Nice job.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
Yeah, I mean, you got a
fight
point.
in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
I don't know about that. I don't think you get to say that about what I fight for.
And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth.
She's right in that, yeah, we do need to stop the quarreling because more people will suffer, but summoning a primal and that could potentially temper people is, ooh. For whom do you fight?
Redemption is not beyond us.
How very glib.
We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Midgard Sormer?
Do not squander Mother's gift. Feel. Think.
Oh. And then in this instance, you're like, how does she know about Hydaelyn? She's not condemning Hydaelyn like the other villain. She's like, don't squander her gift. Oh.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
Oh, it's the nasally one.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
This is the one that's like, ah, no, no, you can't do this. It's like very, I think his voice acting is hilarious.
How unfortunate.
No, I am Nebriles, not nasal briles. All right, thank you guys. I'm all bought this. Excuse me. Nya. You know, like nya. Nya. Hello, wife. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I beat Shiva. Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Javanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Oh yeah, she turned into Shiva. This is the first. Yeah. She turned into Shiva. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the rising stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to Whitebrim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again, soon. Yes, I need the comfort. I'm touch deprived. Hey! Who threw that? What? Was it you? Oh, you serpent officer, I can't stay mad at you. All right, I'll get you back one day. Who is throwing that? It's like coming out of nowhere. Was it you? It was. I'm flying away. You can't catch me. I'm disbanding the party. Boom. Ultimate power move. I'm not a sore loser. Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna fly back on my flying chocobo, so who's the winner here? Yeah. Homing snowballs, yeah. Yeah, well, it's my snowball, and I get to say when it's done when I'm done playing. We don't get to play with snowballs anymore because you're being a big poopy pants. It is customary to report to one's commanding officer before completing a mission. Sure, true. That you stand here now is proof of your mission success. Praise be to Lelone. Suffice to say, I never imagined that I would one day be so glad of your return. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there any doubt that the Warrior of Light should succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Well, she's still alive, and she just walked out of there. Also, she knows about Heidelin.
Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one which we have Victor to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is a matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it take days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drumond, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies that heretics stole from the House Fortomp caravan. Less the crystals which compromise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, and on an unrelated note, Victor, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to seek life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen men to restrain him, of course. Half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him.
Emmerich is most likely ripped under his armor. Oh, you know it. That dude, like, benches every single second of his life, like, through every fiber of his body. He probably lifts dragon corpses. Is he doing New Game Plus? If only there was a title on the stream that would inform you of that. What am I saying? Chat doesn't read. That's why I have to read to you, like a storybook. Oh, it's Orchafon. Oh, he was scared for us. What will you think? Sorry, hold on. What were you thinking, Victor? Wagering your very peeing on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat. By the fury, Victor, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. Aw, he's such a fanboy, I love him. Ah, but you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have a word with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Orchafont's so concerned with Wall's safety that it took him 6 nights to hold him back. Yeah, it's a combined concern for safety and also the wish to go fight alongside us. He wanted to be with us there to fight Shiva himself.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
You're welcome.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision.
No.
Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
That is true, but it don't sit right with me, dog.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
Ah, playing 4D chess.
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now.
Okay. Emmerich playing 4D chess to show the power of the primals to Ishgard. Okay, that's clever. That's pretty smart.
And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
That noodly boy?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Alphino playing 8D chess.
Choose your next words carefully.
Though we'll see if those suspicions are well-founded.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs.
Yeah, that is true. There's a lot of gray in politics.
You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
Alphino, it's more than that. It's a little more than that. You can't take it personal.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget. One born of necessity.
You know, Alphino's hypocrisy is very clear here, in that, yes, they are using us to their own ends, but we are doing the same in some similar fashion.
The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light.
He's laying it bare for Alphino. He's explaining the situation. Alphino is very much the kind of guy, like I said earlier, he's like, why don't you just press the make good policy button? It's like, Alphino, it's a little more complicated than that, buddy. We know you've got a good mindset, you know, that you want to do all this shit, but you gotta keep in mind the context and situation that other people are in. You know, I like that it's showing his flaw even more fervently now. Like, you don't see the full picture here, bud.
Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
And Emmerich is letting him down extremely gently. He's telling him this information, giving him the information in the most gentle way he possibly could.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them.
Ooh, and a blow to Alphino. Emmerich 1, Alfie 0.
I must apologize for my earlier outburst.
Damn right you should.
I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart.
Yeah, what a fucking bro, Emmerich. Like, he can see his intent is good. Even if his words are annoying.
I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known
Oh
to
my
our
god, that is Edelgard. That's just straight up Edelgard. Like, it's British. It's like trying to be a British accent, but wow, you can really hear Edelgard in that voice.
Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
That's a really good British accent, though.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Big woman in big armor, wife. Yes, she's very pretty. I simp for Lucia.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Notice that she doesn't have Elezen ears, so she's just a really tall Highlander. Like, she's taller than all Highlander women. Big woman.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
Big lady.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
There you go. It's more than you deserve, but Emmerich is a bro like that.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Hell yeah.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Hell yeah. Lucia is practically femro height. Oh yeah, she's real tall. She's tall. Hello. It would seem that we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. So, if what you say is true, Iceheart's methods of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of our approach of combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if words of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes the primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justifiable by default. Imagine then if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that were summoning primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Oh, that's right. If they were discovering that mankind was summoning primals, then they'd have to wipe us all out. So I have no gripes about doing that with the Beastmen. Where before we had contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could find ourselves facing the combined strength of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Victor. It is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. That is the first time you've ever admitted that you've spoken unadvisedly. Good on you, Alphino. Baby steps to humble pie. He's eating some humble crumbs right now. Yeah, I'm trying to re-experience the story. Do you get the rewards the second time, or is it just quest completion? Just quest completion. Some quests will give you rewards in the sense that they are quest required items. For example, like some like farmer outfit to disguise yourself in one of the older quests. Yeah.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
So I met this tall, angry lady named Shiva.
Excellent.
And...
I shall summon the others at once.
Okay. And then she stepped on me, right? Like, right on my head. It was pretty cool, actually.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louis-Soir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
That is true. That does make it different from what happened with Louis-Soir and Phoenix.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
So she was raised to become Shiva.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Oh, all right. Here comes the repeat. I could skip the story in these fights, right? I assume these are the repeat fights done at level 50, essentially.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Yeah, those are Heidelin's words.
Heidelin speaks to her as well.
Weird.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
By skip, I mean skip through the dialogue of these sections, not literally skip the fights. Like, I can unsync the fight and just, like, kill him in, like, 2 hits.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well-positioned to do so.
I don't think New Game Plus makes you do them again. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. I was looking through and I was like, yeah, okay, there's not that many, like, trials. Okay, yeah, side quest. Ifrit bleeds, we can kill it. In for Garud Awakening, in a Titan spot. Those are some great puns, oh my gosh.
Iceheart, Shiva, Aseans, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Okay, luckily I don't have to do those. I mean to scour the annals of knowledge of Midgard-Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few...
Hmm? Did you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Hello? Finished talking? Victor, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Royale has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the commotion was not to her liking. The accommodation was not to her liking. The Turkney was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Royale quitting the city via Gate of Nold, with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castra Meridianum, I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert of the First are hot upon Royale's feet. Heals. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefrog and join the hunt. Okie dokie. Flamen? Oh, forgive me, Victor. I thought I had prepared enough meals for everyone, but the others were most hungry. Aw, no worries. Moonbreeder? Oh. Oh, Thancred. What are you doing, bud? Hey, you're pretty. You're alright. He's a love drunk. Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Ida, line him up. Aw. What you two do in your own business? Don't say that. What you two do is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, Thancred's trying to sleep at the table. Oh, I missed the conversation where Thancred got into it. Ah, whoops. Oh well. Sip before practice, a sip after practice, and all too often a sip during practice. I do believe Moonbreeder is having quite the bad influence on you. Oh, Moonbreeder likes to drink, it seems.
Calm yourself, Colton. It's just a little sip after practice. Clears out the cobwebs, no end.
We all just always forget how terrifying Midgardstormer is, don't we? He took down what was essentially an ancient Magitech super battleship in the sky. Yeah, that's right, the cinematic. All on his own. At this point, it's been implied by the Ishgardians that even he's a way to get better from dying. We just forget how scary that is. Yeah, oh, he is like the father of all the dragons, right? I'd assume he'd have immense power. Wouldn't be all too surprised for him to see him come back.
My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here.
They say, what is it, phone? Why do I have so many alarms? Oh, because normally D&D's right now, but D&D got canceled today, so I'm fine. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm fine.
They say that Royale is walking through a camp not a belligo. Aye, she walked right through. She did not miss you did not mishear. We have Rauban's decision to keep the matter secret, to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Royale must not be allowed to reach Castra Meridianum.
Alright. If it wasn't for Midgardstormer, Garlemald would have had long invaded Eorzea. Oh yeah, he took down their biggest battleship. Like, if it weren't for him, Eorzea would be Garlean property now. So, not to say that he was on our side necessarily, but...
What? Was that really necessary? I had better be compensated for the additional exertion you caused me.
Damn.
This wretch was with Royal. He threw himself at us, that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn harpy. With me, Scion, we're almost have her.
Oh, damn, look at her. Ooh, I like this music. This is the Cape Westwind music. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The hardest fight. Oh, yeah. Wow, she's tougher than the Magitech armor. Amazing. Just got to Heavensward and see new voice actor. Do you know why they changed it? And will there be any other changes in the future? They changed it because they changed recording studios to the UK. Why they changed recording studios, I don't know. I think maybe it was better for location. If anybody can give me an answer on why they decided to change recording studios, much appreciated. But no, there are no plans to change it in the future. What little we heard of voice actors from Endwalker, they do seem to be the same ones from Heavensward onwards. Yeah, they changed the agencies from US-based to UK one, but why did they do that? Was it because of budget? Like they had a budget increase and they knew the UK one was better, or what? Cheaper to go with the UK one. Really? There's so much... I'm sorry to say, but like, man, it's such a massive improvement though. You'd think it would be more expensive. And like anybody who's in the voice acting kind of industry knows that UK voice acting takes quality very seriously. So much better direction as well, yeah. I don't think they've given a proper answer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they've ever given an official answer. An official one. Not as well known of VAs, yeah. But their quality is definitely improved.
Bind her and do it tight.
Yes, sir.
Good work, men.
She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better.
Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low.
What do you know of low?
You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others.
You know naught of our plight, the injustices that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I join the flames. Damn.
To hear you tell it, one would think that you, the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raoban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others for their fortunes. We accept the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability.
Damn, Ilberd with the Chad talk. Ilberd really said, suck it up.
Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what the fate threw at us, we took it to the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for.
How are we any different then?
'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of low birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Uldah to face justice and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter.
Chadbert. Chadbert. Not so much as a hint of remorse. Well, 'tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our allies more wisely than Raoban chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
Chat, you're really bad at not spoiling things, aren't you?
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raoban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
What are you doing? You veggie out of leggy to leggy? What are you up to?
Like Royale, I once made my way as a mercenary, and like her, I did more than a few things I'm not proud of. But never once did I betray my own. There are depths to which a man should not sink.
Captain Ilberd and I will have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raoban, and that shall be the end of that. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task of you. Return to the Rising Stones, and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Royale in high regard, for better or for worse. She will want to know how this tale ends. Now, I have experience through the story, but for anyone who is just experiencing this with us, chat, please be respectful in not trying to be cheeky. I know it can be fun to try and joke around the spoilers and stuff and try and make like a little smiley face or like have like a sassy comment, but you know, you're not as clever as you think you are. The best way to not spoil anything is to not say anything, all right? From here on out, I'm gonna be a little bit more strict on time-outing the spoiler talk or the spoiler alluding and foreshadowing. Hello, Minfilia.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Eileen lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
Oh, she was coming from a place of sympathy.
When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
No, yeah, I think she's still her same person. She's just, put her eggs in the wrong basket out of her desperation.
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Aseans. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Defeat the Aseans?
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asean souls.
Capture? Excuse me?
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether.
Right.
Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability.
Right.
The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength.
Right, and who knows how much power they have.
Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
And how do you propose we do that?
'Tis our belief that an Asean soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
Okay.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asean soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Right.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy.
I actually have one of those, physically.
Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Hebrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Aseans in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Right, we gotta rely on ourselves.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Alright, no need for the sass, Paplimo.
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Asean, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, so we could expel the ether in one to destroy the Asean in the other. But good job, Ida.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
Yeah, Ida, you idiot. God, so obvious. She mentioned that earlier. I can't believe you forgot. Jeez. Stupid.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
See, I knew that already.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the aura site.
Just ignore the fact that I also forgot that.
And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
I can lend you a hand if he declines. My hand, physically.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Oh, Urianger, don't shoot her down like that.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Minfilia's like, actually, you can take the day off, Urianger.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Aww.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland.
Oh.
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
Alright, what happened with it?
According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. It was as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
It's just gone. It's just vanished.
Aye. Yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Asean involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God.
Zodiac.
We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
I think Urianger's discomfort is him trying to save face and appear as, like, professional and eloquent as he presents himself all the time, and Moonbreeda breaks that down. I bet when they're in private, he is extremely romantic.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right
Huayu? Is that how you pronounce that? Huayu? I've been calling her Royale this whole time.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived.
It's a French? Yeah, it's supposed to sound French. It doesn't sound French though. Maybe it does. It does sound semi-pronounced French-like. I don't know.
To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Uldah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zosgalvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Aww.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul.
Sometimes you kind of have to keep in mind other people's agendas, Alpha, no?
And with that, I take my leave.
It's not unhealthy to keep people's agendas in mind. Not distrust them, but just know where their priorities are.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished.
Yeah.
Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Or I'll die singing the Shadowbringers theme trying. You just wait. I'll be back.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
She's got plushes on her bed. Yeah, they're cute. Oh, she's having tea with Kane Senna.
Ever since he proposed the Cartona Reclamation Bill, Taleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
Right, yeah. When the rich control the land, and you don't let them control the law, guess what they're gonna do to the land?
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Uldah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldah whole.
We gotta work together.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Jeez. I love that metaphor.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldah.
Uldah just needs a couple of Dark Knights to sort out the evil rich people problem. Oh yeah. Hire a couple of Dark Knights, have them kill the corrupt. Boom, done.
Uldah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldah to move forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
Oh, she's retiring. She's giving up the throne.
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldah.
She's completely abolishing the throne. Yeah, no more monarchy. That's a big deal.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Chatamo ul Chado.
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name.
Aw. She knows how hard he worked to get up here, only for it to be dissolved.
Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Damn. I'm most eager to address the Asean threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. Yeah, so... Oop, I accidentally skipped that. To think that the revolution of the primal threat was once solely propriety of the scions of the Seventh Dawn, someday I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, antecedent, the scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we all have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Victor, in particular, is ever as steady hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Hell yeah. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Uldah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their high-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adelegi and his monitorists, Ilk, have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raoban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. I am to stay abreast of the latest development and issue effective orders, however. I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Uldah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Victor, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allowed us to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. The last 2 to 3 hours? Do you think it'll only take me 2 to 3 hours to get through the Keeper of the Lake, Steps of Faith, and then finish Before the Dawn? Really? I only finished patch 2.4 just recently, and that took me, what, 5 hours? I don't know. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Rio's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Uldan riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. I might unsync all the dungeons and trials from here on out. Just to speed things up. I mean, actually, yeah, the Shiva trial was the last, like, hype one that I think is worth doing unsynced. Yeah, the next two, I think, or rather, worth doing minimum item level, rather. But like the next two, I think I'm not missing out on much by doing them unsynced. It's our room. Hello, Victor. Are you sleeping well? You must be absolutely exhausted from saving the realm on a daily basis. You have no idea. Moonbreeder has charged us with acquiring some rather esoteric manuscripts, but I'm afraid the task is proving to be nigh impossible. When the city of learning was abandoned, a great many tomes were scattered and lost. How smoothly our research might proceed were we able to pursue the archives of yesteryear. Ida? We need a rare ore to modify the white aurosite, and Thancred solved the problem using only his link pearl. I mean, it's great and everything, but where's the fun in that? When one is in need of precious commodities, it helps to have friends in the right places. Fortunately, I am well acquainted with the charming daughter of a successful Uldah import merchant. Oh, Thancred. Brita. These two have been telling me stories of the corrupted crystal formations that appeared following the calamity. I'll need more data before I can draw a conclusion, but I'm intrigued by the potential of their untapped energies.
We were but stripling adventurers the night we saw the rain from the sky and the pillar of light scorch the heavens. What a sight that was, eh, Courtenay?
Hori and I were in eastern Thanalan when the colossal shards of Dalamud pierced the grounds. We stood witness to the subsequent explosions of ether and watched dumbfounded as the swirling energy solidified into those twisted crystal structures that we now know so well.
Rio, my buddy! Pleasure as always, Victor. You'll be escorting the commander to Uldah, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapon, what found their ways into refugees' hands a way back. Alright, the one that Teleji was funding. So happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for his transactions to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant that caught an arrow while talking to Victor, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which is to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Thancred the thought. Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Victor? Let's do it. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at Highbridge and intervene with the exchange taking place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Uldah. I expect good tidings. We have a 15-year-old commander. Great. Don't keep Captain Ilberd waiting for you too long, mate. He might have started without you. Let's go. Camp Drybone. That's what I call my house when my girlfriend's not here. Sorry, too much? Probably too much. I don't know how Echo would have felt about that. Hello.
Victor, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black market here, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs, of no consequence. They nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Captain Levier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men never have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found you and one in you, it's only natural that he would come to rely on you without hesitation. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Victor.
See you. Bam, ba, bam. I need a wrist pillow. I think the bottom of my wrist is starting to feel it.
I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan while you yeah. Okay, this is important to know.
I'm gonna skip through the dialogue that I feel I can. Hello. Boop. And a boop. And a boop. And a boop. Booba pad. Yeah, I'll just have. I'll try to. If I can make a custom one, I'll make one with Echo. So she will always be with me. I don't understand. What's this all about? Gah! Into the cave. Hilbert.
As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade, and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring in an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levier will be most disappointed. Is he dead? Damn it all, a golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how they slipped past our perimeter, at present the first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords we suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames of the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicates a massive shipment, and this is anything but.
Yeah, it's a small box. It's a small shipment. It's just one box. Black Shroud. Yep, go to Uldah. And I'll grab this. Boop. Where's that? That is, closest one is Gladiators Guild. Cool.
Illegal RTX 3090? Does the 3090 even exist?
Is that a thing? Scalpers are everywhere. Oh man, can never escape them, not even in Fantasy World. In practical terms, no. What is the, like, highest available graphics card on the market right now? Would you say? Ah, the Warrior of Light are reliable. What brings you here? Found this graphics card, or being scalped.
A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames.
This cannot be everything, can it? Real stated that it would have much higher res textures than this.
A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Uldah merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all.
Riol is a trusted source. Something doesn't add up. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant.
Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Farewell, Elaine, for the freedom of all.
I don't know that Riol is one to exaggerate what his findings are. He was part of the company of heroes. If anyone is the most trustworthy, it would be him.
Excellent work, as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again.
Oh, hey, Riol. Victor, what if you please? If it please you. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. I'm gonna have a kiss? Spider kiss? Warrior of Cures? Yes, where all the loud stuff is going on. Thanks for indulging me in my request. Few places better than the market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. Heard a cry. He said that someone pulled a blade on him, and there was one box. That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwights that they were chasing, latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself. Not before the fighting started, and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boast. Our information was reliable, damn it. I know he purchased those weapons. I believe you, Riol. As if I've never deciphered a money lender's books. I had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurances that we were taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. That we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water. And the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then. Best get back to it. Somebody's gaslighting Riol. Victor, can you hear me? This is Tataru.
Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please, come and see me as soon as you are able.
Real getting gaslit. I smell a rat, and I'm a former pirate, so I know what a bloody rat smells like. You can't spell pirate without rat. Yarr. Yarr. Can you tell I'm tired?
Thank you for coming so quickly, Victor. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, a determined lady by all indications.
Oh, hello. Sorry, I'm trying to keep myself entertained and keep the energy of the stream up, even though I'm lacking in energy. So I'm just saying things and making noises, but maybe that's not necessary.
I guess is with the antecedent in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we?
You said you were going to nap like 2 hours ago. I got a second wind after I ate. Oh, hello.
Wife. Good of you to join us. We have much to discuss. Other wife. At this point, it would be more unnerving if he spoke plainly.
Unexpected tidings from the north, borne by the Lord Commander second. What manner of wind bloweth this day?
Taru?
There's no time for idle chatter.
Sorry. I know, I need to speed up.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
I saw.
I believe the two of you have met.
Yeah.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm.
Oh.
Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers.
Wait a minute. 15 years ago? That would mark the fall of Midgardsormr when he took down that Imperial ship.
Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
Yeah!
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
Oh, very nice, RMJ. Very nice, very nice. Oh wait, that's
the old
bad.
Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgardsormr himself who cried out on this occasion.
Well, he's alive.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru,
But
have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
we are by Corthus.
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, It will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Doc Dresden, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're trying to get through post-ARR before Heaven's Word tonight. It might take a few hours, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Gonna be a long stream.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
Yes, of course, mommy. Yeah, I mean mommy. I mean mommy. I mean mommy. I mean mommy. I mean...
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Sorry, forgive me if I state all which you already know, but I would, yeah, she's gonna tell me where to go. Okay, yep. It's, sorry. I meant mommy. Sorry. Okay. Listen, I just like, I mean, we're both in, you know, plated armor. Both got swords. Just saying, think about it, okay? Anyway. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. You were just in there. Oh, okay. Never mind. She can crush me with her bare hands. That's exactly what I want. No. Alright, here we go. You're in luck, sir. It's about to, I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. As of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keepers of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. I can go on foot. So it's true then, the Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurance they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. There's easier said than done. Even the creature which inhabited the wreckage and aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to her presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb on top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Okay. Lucia, don't worry, I'm used to this from the people in Ishgard. Oh, alright. Okay, so... Oh, it's Graha! Hello. It's Graha Tua. Here. I'm gonna invite you. I'm gonna invite you. I'm gonna invite you. And we're just gonna blaze through this thing. In, not minimum item level, undersized party. There we go. Anybody else want to join in? Minori? Nerea? Yeah? Want to join in? Here we go. Okay. Okay, now, let's go. I'm not this far. Okay. That's all good. Pretty sure she's got her heart set on someone else, but shoot your shot, Joe. No, I already know. It's more, you can simp without, you know, you can admire someone from afar without hoping for anything more. Right? Besides, you won't know unless you ask, right? All right, everybody, let's blaze through this thing. Yeah, courtly love, exactly. I'm not gonna follow her. I'm not a stalker, chat. I'm not following her. I'm just admiring her whenever we run into each other. I guess admiring from a distance was the wrong phrase to use. Admiring her up close and letting her know how well she is appreciated. Without pursuits of anything further. I mean, I'll ask, but I'll take any... I'll take rejection. In this house, we respect the rejection. I'm grateful she would even humor the request, or that she would even hear me out. This dungeon's fun usually. Oh yeah, but I'm trying to get through it real fast. As fast as I can. Just to get through the story, you know. And there we go. Also, I love this. This dragon with a chain gun is so cool. Whoop. Check terminal. Oh, I need the key. For the peloton. Shoop. 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 I am the caster now. Look at me. Look at me. I am the white mage now. Oh man, I forget that you can't use Requiescat under 8,000 mana. That new change is gonna be so much nicer when it comes in Endwalker. For those who don't know, Endwalker is changing Paladin's Requiescat, the thing that allows you to cast spells instantly, to no longer have a mana requirement to go off. So that's gonna be nice. Yeah, no fire for you. No fire. No fire. A lot of great window fixes for Paladin. Oh, yeah. Isn't it their, like, burst window is like 62 seconds or something weird like that? 63 seconds as opposed to the normal 60 everybody else has? Plus 30 seconds for atonement. Yeah. It's like I have to go through an extra, like, atonement combo than I feel I should. Because by the time I finish my atonement combo and then go into my Goring Blade, I just don't have quite enough mana left, and my cooldowns are not, like, ready. Won't you auto-skip the ending cutscene, or does that, the quest one play regardless? It plays regardless. Hey, look, and we're already at the end. Oh yeah, and this is like Midgardstormer's theme.
Who treadeth now upon my bones?
He really is alive.
Waketh me from slumber.
Look at this boy. Massive.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
There's the spirit of Midgardsormr right there. The dragon that befell Garlean's greatest ship. Also, his scale is actually kind of off. He's supposed to be even bigger. Alright. Go, and dead. And dead. Wow. Can't even get a chance to hit him. And dead. Yeah, no. All right, thank you guys for speeding it up for me. I gotta go. I'm sorry. Can't stick around. Gotta keep moving on.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
What do you plan to do?
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution.
You know, sometimes I wonder what Wall is saying. Like, the little brief words. Like, what are they implied to have said? They must have thought, like, the writing team must have some notes of what the Warrior of Light says, right? We just never see what it is.
I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Oh, so he's basically saying that we don't deserve the power we have because we were just given it. Oh. Is this what Shiva did? Oh. No, my Jolly Ranchers. Oh, now they're flavorless. No, my cool carpet.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Maybe a little bit.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Also, how powerful is Midgardsormr that he can lock out Hydaelyn? What the fuck, dude? What a power check.
Profit much by her grace, but no more.
Oh, tiny Midgardsormr.
The covenant binds me to thee.
How powerful is he that he can't even, that he can do that but get taken out by one big ship? Well, he wasn't taken out. He's alive. He's fine. He's right here. He's fine. So small. You're kind of cute.
I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
Damn, he really just sucked up Hydaelyn's, like, crystal juice from me.
When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
Damn. So basically what he said was we were given our power, so he's taking it away, I guess, as a test? He wants to see... Yep, and we get Midgardsormr as a minion. Hello. I was beginning to fear the worst. Yep, I'm fine. Alpha no. Alpha no! Alpha no! He was annoyed at the wall being the protagonist. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's put this here. Well, now I have a dragon dad. He's my dragon dad. He got rid of my plot armor, yeah. What am I supposed to do now? Hello, mommy. Sorry, I meant mommy. Sorry, Lucia. Have you spoken with Commander Lavier yet? He has been pacing again.
Lol, says Midgardsormr, Lamau.
Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. You conversed with Midgard, Sorma. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Wormlord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Lest a resurrection of more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly, this attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Sorma in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth can not leave this room. So I shouldn't summon the cute little dragon dad, should I? As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray, remain here for now.
I want to thank you guys for sticking around for so long, those who have. I know it's been a very long stream, but we're getting through this.
Is there something you are not telling us, Victor? You seem different somehow. It is almost as if you are missing something. Something important.
I lost connection to Crystal Mom.
12 for Fend! Midgard Sorma stripped you of the blessing of light! Are you alright? How do you feel?
I'm okay. I'm fine.
I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed.
Do I use a shader? Yeah. I use one that adds a little bit of bloom and a little bit of SSAO. So you can see that Minfilia's arm there casts a shadow against her, as well as there's some bloom and some slight color enhancements. And I think its own like anti-aliasing as well. Yeah, you can see it looks a lot prettier. How do you set up shaders? You go to Google. I am not at liberty to say because that is against the terms of service.
Beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Sorma made mention of covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silver Tear Falls states that when the waters came into exist, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nemea, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Sorma ever watched over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke? 'Twas not the gods whom he treated, but Heidelin herself. Well, if he is to watch over you, as he claims, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly.
Hiding secrets, hiding secrets. Keep for safety, keep for safety.
Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal?
Damn. Listen, I did a lot of crafting, okay? I've made a lot of things with my own hands, without any help from anybody else. I played crafting during free trial. You know what that means? No access to the market board. I had to get shit by my own. Fuck you, Midgard Sormer.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness.
How did you get in free trial crafting? Well, I got a majority of them. I got like 3 of the classes to level 35. Keep in mind, this is back when the level limit for free trial was 35. I think I got Weaver, Leatherworker, Armorer, and Blacksmith to like 35. And everything else was like 20 and below.
Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the 2 in Eorzea or any other.
How is it that they still doubt you at this point? Well, to be fair to Midgardstormer, we have our entire journey of ARR, we've had Heidelin's blessing. He wants to see if we're going to be able to do something of equivalently impressive without it. You know? Test our mettle, as it were.
The Dravanians are coming.
Oh, shit.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Goodbye, Mommy. Sorry. No,
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Okay. How much we got? Keep it the lake. Okay. The Chrysalis. The Ishgardians have waged war with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgardstormer who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Oh, somebody did roar. Not audibly, but, you know, metaphorical roar, a call out to all the dragons, but it wasn't Midgardstormer. Until such a time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation from a distance, and pray that those fears are unfounded. And I forget, I believe Moonbreeder requested Gathering of the Scions. Yep. Moonbreeder! I keep telling you, Thancred, keep pestering Moonbreeder, and the only thing you'll become intimate with is her axe. Maybe I should take a step back. Such statuesque beauty, and possessed of a mind for research to match her belly for hard liquor. What does a woman of so many charms see in musty old Urianger? Oh boy. Thancred is down bad. He's about to risk it all. There have been no reports of suspiciously masked men in Gridania, that is certain. Mayhap they weave their dark plots in other lands. I keep my senses strained for signs of Asean activity, but there is little news to be had. If their schemes reach some critical step, this silence is most disturbing. Yeah, we haven't seen anything with the Aseans for a long time. Tataru? As the receptionist of the Rising Stone, 'tis my job to receive all manner of guests with due courtesy. I've had to memorize the political positions and military ranks of half a dozen different nations. must confess, the relationship between those crystal formations and the structure of Aseans are quite escaped me. Professor Lambertaint has published a thorough study on corrupted crystals and their proprieties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of his work. No thanks. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Aseans are next on the menu. Let's head into Uldah, shall we? We shall. What about the nasally guy? Well, we, in character, have not seen nasally guy. That's more dramatic irony. The audience knows of nasally guy. Hello. Please be voiced.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit,
thank you.
Relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
PowerPoint time.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know.
Get out your notepads!
So, an Asean is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
Right.
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Asean is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Mm-hmm. So what do we
Which
do with
left
that?
the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Asean soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Right, we've been over this.
Short of experimenting on an actual Asean, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of.
Right.
As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
Just pump it massively. You can't do, there's no such thing as overkill.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether.
Yeah, see, Ida's with me. She's smart.
Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Yeah.
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods?
God, yeah, Ida, idiot. Don't you know? God, it's so obvious. We even had the same conversation, stupid. God, I swear, every time she proposes something, just, God, man.
Being intangible matter,
So
ether
obvious.
is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Ah, fuck, there's gonna be a test.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Asean soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sawdust to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Asean appears.
Yeah, what are we supposed to just carry around a full armada of boats?
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source.
Ah, just find another source. Easy, yeah. Just find one. For it.
And the only viable source is the land.
That sounds dangerous.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land?
I guess.
Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
Yeah, what? Do we just set up like the solar right next to the big crystal station? Just a few malms away from Castrum Sentry?
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Okay, and how do we do that? Wireless crystal power.
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
I mean, sure. What do you plan on putting like a Wi-Fi signal there and then setting up like a box right over here in the corner?
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that.
Oh god, it's a 5G
no one
tower.
wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose.
Wow, it really
I've been
is.
meaning to try it out.
It is actually a satellite like plug.
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted
Long
crystals in
distance
Mordona makes it
Ethernet
something
cords.
of a
Oh my
high-risk testing
god,
ground.
it's the
If anything
Ethernet.
goes awry with the siphon,
Wow.
it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite
That's
so much ether.
amazing. H what a fool.
Ideally,
What a fool.
I need an isolated
That's
specimen.
very clever.
Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Alphino, were you just like listening in on the door until like the perfect moment? Ah, here's my chance, I can burst in all dramatic.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's Sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Maybe he is?
Well then, consider me inveigled.
Nice.
I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't
like her.
afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Aseans will next appear.
Aseans. The
Thine
Aseans.
eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
He does care.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalimo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Yes'm. All right. Let's see. Oh, geez. Aether on demand. All right, here's what I'm going to do, chat. I can tell now that there are too many quests for me to do. Now, even though there's not, it doesn't look like there's that many quests, but the steps between the quests, there's too much of them to do that I'm probably going to be doing them the rest of the night. And I don't want to do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call off my New Game Plus. I'm going to suspend it. I don't know if I'm going to call it off just yet. But I think what we should do is watch the cutscenes of the rest of A Realm Reborn. Admittedly, it does mean we'll miss out on some of the nuance and stuff. And some of the dialogue mid-quest and stuff, because the cutscenes don't always have those. But if I am to keep pace to complete New Game Plus, I'm gonna have to do this sometimes. Am I going to at least do the last trials? Sure, why not? Yeah, I'll do the trials. It's just that we won't be doing the quest. We'll be watching the cutscenes and then doing the trials. That's what we'll do. Because if I want to make pace to complete Shadowbringers before Endwalker, recomplete rather, keep in mind, this is New Game Plus, I've experienced this already. If I want to do that, I need to speed up a little bit. So, movie night, grab your popcorn. A lot of the quests are go talk to someone, yeah. Okay, let's see. Actually, no, we'll not do it here. We'll do it at my house. Because my house has a TV. Anyone want to come to my house to have a watch party in-game? Actually, I am going to go pop some popcorn. That might be a good idea. You don't like popcorn? What can you eat? You can eat, I don't know, chips. Bring some chips or licorice. Lots of candy. You have exactly 20 quests to do? Right, but... See, how many steps are in those 20 quests, right? How many quests did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So I've done 23 quests, and that took me 7 hours. We're on hour 7. So imagine what another 20 quests will be, and I do not want to do that. So here's the address. I'm gonna go actually genuinely pop some popcorn. If you want to come watch in my house, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna go pop some popcorn. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna have a watch party. got my popcorn.
All right, watch party time. Shoop. Hello. Come on in. Come on. Let's go. Joe may need to do Stormblood and Shadowbringers entirely just by watching the cutscenes. No, I'm willing to do Stormblood by watching the cutscenes. Even though that will deprive me of playing Stormblood, because I have never played Stormblood. I only ever skipped it. But, yeah, here's the TV. I'm able to access the channel. Here, I'll turn on the movie. So, yeah, let's see. But I'm not skipping through Shadowbringers. I'm not doing cutscene only Shadowbringers. No way. Lord of Leven. Gosh, there's a lot. Which one is it? Aether on Demand. There we go. An uninvited Asean. All right. There we go. There are TVs in 14? No. Well, yes and no. Yes, but they don't look like this. This is a fireplace, 2 fireplaces that I pretty much set up to look like this. But yeah, here we go. How you doing, Moon Breeder?
Hold on, I won't be a second.
Oh.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade.
Sorry if you can't hear me. It's because I'm muting my mic so you can't hear my small appetite for popcorn.
I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Ooh, big sword.
He senses me. A useful talent.
An Asean, are they onto us?
Probably.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Immediately going in with the axe.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
Did this guy really just tell Moonbreeda that she should smile more? Fucking kill him. Cut him in half.
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabrialis.
More like Nasobrialis.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
One finger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted
where'd
in
you go?
self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
I know, I'm intrigued too.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
It's free real estate.
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Oh?
What did that bastard want with us?
I don't think he wants anything with us anymore. He said he wanted the staff?
Nabrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Why would he want an old rusty stick?
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
I would have loved if he was like, "What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have now become the Dahlia of light." Ha 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 ha.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
I must have missed some of the dialogue, but basically the staff is very important because it channels ether. A lot of ether.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Stop doing that.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand?
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
You know, letting us know why it's important is kind of dumb, admittedly. Because you've inadvertently helped show us how to defeat you.
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh no, I did nothing to stop that! Well, that, I think that wound could use some taking care of there.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Alright. To the Shadow Realm. Alright, cutscene 2. Uninvited Asean, cutscene 2. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna open a party finder. Recruit members. Chysalis. And, boop. We're gonna do it unsynced. Anybody who wishes to join, feel free. We're gonna kick Nabrial's ass. Calls a woman insufferable and tells another to smile. Yup, he's a gamer. Real gamer. Alright, here we go. This is the first trial that introduces a unique mechanic. 3 tanks, whoopsie. Ah, it's fine. What's the unique mechanic? Was it the, like, going into the other plane? Yeah, or else you wipe. That's right, the DPS gotta, like, stop, like, they have to annihilate, like, one of the thingies, one of the ads, or else we wipe. That's where you use your LB. LB was never necessary if DPS were good. That's true. Oh, come on. All right, that's not necessary. Ew, kill. All right, kill time. All right, let's go. Let's kill this creep. And there he goes. Coward. Oh, we have to do the balls now. All right. Does it even matter if we have so much health if we just do the same balls twice? If we're so over leveled? I wouldn't think so. No, it doesn't seem so. All right, collect the balls. I like this music though. Just eat a few, doesn't matter. Yeah. Thank you for the balance. Will this hurt me? No, good. Usually, most things, the circle around the boss is an insta-kill most of the time. Alright, beat him up! Ah, close. Our dot should bring him down a little bit further. Alright, more balls. Alright, I'll keep this quadrant. Oh, there we go. The dots killed him. I'm pretty sure the dots killed him. Hey. See, that's what we needed. We just needed everyone to be a bard or summoner. Yeah, we didn't get the white phase. Oh yeah. All right, thank you, party. Oh, I'm outside my house. Okay, I gotta go back in. Hello, everybody. We're back. Whoop. Okay. Three. All right, here we go. Oh no, we already did this. Okay. These are the dungeon cutscenes. Or trial. Here we go. 5. That's what we want. I'm back.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
And there is his little soul form. Oh no, there we go.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
No, you don't. Minfilia is gonna do something!
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Minfilia is about to do a thing!
What trickery is this? No, no, you cannot. No.
Yeah, I love how this line reading is really hilarious to me. No, no. I need my nasal spray. No.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Man, it's so convenient that he told us what Tube Samadhi does so that we can use it to defeat him.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
The Wi-Fi stick!
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Asean is dead.
Damn. Wow. God, that sucks.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlean motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlean behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence.
That is interesting. That's the same thing that Louisoix and Alphino told Alize. About finding your own path and not having it forged by someone else. Or like, through somebody else's, you know, don't make somebody else's goal your goal. Wow. Some nice little character consistency there with Louisoix.
Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
Jeez.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end?
Yeah, that is what she said.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Aseans. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
No, bro, Taco, you're not supposed to be sad. This is a comedy portion. Yeah, those are comedy flowers.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser...
What a great jape from Infilia. Ah, clever jape.
But I was not. And you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
What do you want?
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Kind of a... Not the right moment, Midgardstormer. That's in poor taste. Oh, I just noticed an hour ago, Rice Bear donated $69. Nice. Wait, shit, her death is his fault. Wait a minute. Fuck you, Midgardstormer. Oh, if we had the blessing of light, she'd be alive right now.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, that makes me hate him even more. What the fuck? Oh, shit, dude. And he's just all like, oh, see, this is you had to exchange life for death. Fucking stupid fucking worm. You overgrown lizard. Ah. The Rising Stones was protected by the blessing of light, but without it, the Aseans can just go in there.
To a crescendo.
And who knows, what little help Eidolon would have been able to help us might have been enough ether to kill Nabranulade. God, I hate him. Here come the dragons.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Pray return. Oh no, Durgans. Durgans. That's a Durgan. Defenders of Ishgard. Ah, and this is where Emmerich would have asked our assistance, right? Oh.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
That's the same thing Midgardstormer said. I'm gonna do Heavensward normally. If there's any expansion, I'm gonna do just the cutscenes. It's probably gonna be Stormblood. Which does continue.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Ah. Which does is sad because it deprives me of playing Stormblood, but I think Stormblood's story is, you know, fine.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Will I do Stormblood's dungeons? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do those. One day I'll play Stormblood, yeah. Okay, the worms roar. Eager to begin his meetings with Sir Emmerich, Alphino, da-da-da-da. Yeah, so I assume the dialogue that we're gonna miss from these cutscenes is going to be the finer details of what Emmerich needs from us. Unless it's gonna tell us now. I thank you for coming with such haste, and I apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we have but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you prefer or to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally. Astinian! And I think that's what that tick box is. So this would be if I did the Dragoon quest line. You can rewatch cutscenes with the context of having done the job quests or not. I present you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Victor. I do not come to challenge you this day. Nice to see you again, Estinian. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed with the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrith, the beast is said to have terrorized Korthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars of our walls that bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrith plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of its strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him.
My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor.
The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. There are individuals within Dravanian Horde who an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself.
Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, and inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms, those who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours have passed.
It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies, 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seemed primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know of the heretics covet the Eye, we have not been able to determine their plans for it. Though we know the heretics covet the Eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Yeah, that's right. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole in the mistress. Their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness that the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with her? Oh, you mean to ask us a favor? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance on this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. Ooh, throwing it back right at him, Alphino. Getting spicy. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole providence of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garlean's arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the upcoming horde alone. Nor did I think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood.
What?
Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. I poop regularly like any man. I wipe, I clean my hands. Sometimes. And the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me whatsoever, wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice.
Then the worm who roared.
Was Nidhogg I? He means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining wall that protects the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war.
Did you wash your hands?
No, I will not wash my hands. I have a clean drip.
Alphino, it is good to see you.
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
I have to do a double take at some of the lines I had. Well, listen, okay, I have a slight stutter. All right, what do you want me to do? I know it ruins a lot of moments, but I'm trying my best here. Are we gonna hear Riol's voice? My boy.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Yep. If only Ishgard saw that same way about us.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Yep.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war.
That we would.
But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Yeah.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I have some investment in their coat trade. It's very lucrative, you see. Oh no, not another pyramid scheme. Don't buy in. Buy from local traders in the marketplace. Don't use the market board. Oh. Yeah, Real know what's up. Real knows what's up. Yeah, look at him. It's like, I don't like the look of this. Real's my boy. He's got my back. An allied perspective. Whoop. Yes, this is where we're gonna get some assistance from the allies in Eorzea.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
But...
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Uldah has not.
Gridania does not object.
Alright. Okay, so we're asking permission to intervene for the Crystal Braves, the independent force, to go help Ishgard. Okay, all right, gotcha.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
I wouldn't say that you know that, Alphino. You don't know what their means are. I'm sorry, are you in charge of the Leminzen treasury? Huh? I didn't know that you knew the logistics of travel of Gridania, yeah, of transporting troops.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
Yeah, Alfie here is very frustrated idealist, and I love how well they write that. Yeah, they write it as a flaw. Like, he's a flawed character. He's in the wrong, and they make sure you know it. I like that. He thinks he's so smart.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Ooh, hold your tongue, Alphino.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Yeah, I hear the Shen FC is massive.
Ah, yes, the free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Whoa, Alphino. Okay, all right, take it back. Drop it down a notch, bud.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest.
Well, that's not wrong.
If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Yeah, sellswords like the Crystal Bread. You know, Alphino, you're one to talk considering you looked for people, you know, in the, you know, like the, what is it? What's that corrupt, corrupt police? Not the Immortal Flames, but the other corrupt group in Uldah. I like that I had to say the other corrupt group in Uldah. Yeah, the Brass Blades, yeah. You were the one who recruited people directly from the Brass Blades. So you're not one to lecture on hiring sellswords.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
Yeah.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if I can get a group together to take down, you know, Castrum Meridianum and the Praetorium, what's one dragon? Oh, what's a few dragons, right?
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldah to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
What about mental health?
Carry on.
Does she need a therapist? A hug? A pat on the head? A belly rub? A massage? A trip to a water park? Some frozen yogurt? Maybe some ice cream? Popcorn's always makes me feel better. Alright. Steps of Faith, okay. Alright. Let's do Steps of Faith then. Whoop. Trials, the Steps of Faith. Go. Don't have? Wait, Zeke, you don't have the Steps of Faith? Oh, this is spoilers for you, buddy. I think we might have to go without you. Sorry. Alright. Well, if you don't mind, leaving a spot for somebody else so that we could do it. Let's see. Shoop, shoop. Thank you. Much appreciated. We'll get to play again. We will get to play again together, Zeke. There we go. Okay, there's an open slot for anybody who wants to come do Steps of Faith unsynced. We're just gonna annihilate the dragon all the way through. Us and the Ishgardian Knights. There we go. You find it through the Party Finder. Just go to Party and then Party Finder and you should be able to find it easily. Minimum item level on this would have been a trip. Oh yeah, I would not want to do this on minimum item level. Damn, that's a huge dragon. I think this is my favorite dragon design in the whole game so far. Like, even after all the expansions, I really love this design. This is my favorite one in the game. Alright, here we go. Let's stop this dragon from reaching the handsome elf men. No. Oh yeah, we're annihilating him. Ah, there we go. And dead. Easy. Bring it on, Nidhogg. This little peasant of yours did nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right, cool. And we leave. And we go back in. It's pretty heckin' cool as a duty, yeah. That looked like a very hard fight. It's an interesting one. And that, thus, is the last fight in A Realm Reborn. Steps of Faith. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Ah! Wait, what? Oh, duty failed. Oh, they had a cutscene if you failed it. Wow. Interesting. I've never seen that before. And so the rest of the dragons flew away like cowards. The dragons! They're withdrawing! Victory is ours! Yeah! Oh, look at the Ishgardian flag. Pat pat. Oh, hey, Stinian, how you doing?
One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance.
He's actually Batman. He's Batman that kills. So I guess the Punisher.
Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together.
What's wrong with that?
We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Asean both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation, and our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were brought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moonbreeder. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth.
Yeah, well, no one saves the world without a little sacrifice.
I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead.
Oh, she's wishing she didn't bear the burden.
Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies would be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all.
That is some nice, like her previous line. I wish they dove into that a little bit more. That is the first nugget of subtle, like, character depth that I've heard from Minfilia. The self-doubt that she might not be cut out for this, and she might not be able to stomach the sacrifices needed to do good. I think that's the only time I've ever seen Minfilia have a little bit of depth to her. I would have loved to see more of that, though. So that line was really good, you know? That doing good tastes like bitter ashes in her mouth, and she doesn't know if she can eat it all. She feels as though maybe someone else might be better suited to this because she knows most likely she's gonna have to make tough choices like this again in the future. That's neat.
It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice.
Maybe the curtains are just blue. Maybe I'm reading way too into the line, but that's my interpretation. You mean the fact that Minfilia wants to be a little removed from the problems at times? Yeah, like, this poor girl has never known a world, never known a life where she was not responsible for saving the world. You know? Yeah, she is young. She's barely ever had a chance to just kind of live, you know? Which is very tragic.
instructed the others to meet us in Uldah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber.
Alright, we're going to a banquet. Okay. Let's see. Commandant gone. Quicksand require your immediate attention. Sorry. A little thirsty. I'm gonna go get some water before I activate this next cutscene. I'll be right back. Hydrate time. We're almost done, chat. Almost there.
I did not expect part 6 of A Realm Reborn to last 8 hours.
But I'm getting through it today. Today, damn it! Oh, well, it's probably gonna be 9 hours, yeah. Because the ending cutscene of ARR, yeah, that's right.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Alright, parting glass. How many of these? Oh my gosh. How much is this one? Okay, yeah, alright. Here are the final cutscenes of A Realm Reborn. And because I'm going to a banquet, I think that it would be pertinent to wear something nice, don't you? There we go. Right? Something nice to the banquet. Let's see. Maybe maybe something not so modern. I want to look nice, but I don't want to look too nice, you know? I don't want to look overly fancy. I think this is good, possibly. Maybe replace these with these. Custom Maelstrom uniform. Ah, that might be good. Semi-formal, but not like warrior. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Let me look at my glamour plates. Let's see. Yeah, I might wear... Yeah, I might put on... Because this was my Maelstrom gear. I don't know. I think this is fine. This is fine enough. Chicken soup, clearly. Oh, yeah. Alright, to the banquet! I wish you could let the several cutscenes play in unison from here. That'd be neat.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Oh, I've been invited to tea. No, not that tea. Yeah, these would all be in sequence. So, that's the one downside of watching the cutscenes, is I have to keep, like, activating them. But, what are we gonna do?
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
Alphino, congrats on the Crystal Brave success.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic.
And we can finally go check out Ishgard.
I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity.
Throw open the gates.
Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
I'm having a party with the Queen.
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
I promise it's just to meet up with the people that... I don't go to the quicksand. Listen, it's for business. I promise. I go purely for business, nothing else. All right.
Enter.
Hello?
Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Hey, I got all dressed up. Oh, that's okay. It's not too much, right? Or too little?
Pray, come in and take your ease.
Okay. I just feel like sometimes this outfit can be a little much, you know?
"'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
Before we continue, I gotta let you guys listen to something. Hold on. I think, let's see. There we go. Emmerich is going to read you a little story.
I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights. And I'm reading The Gingerbread Man, and I think it's a lovely story because I love biscuits. Once upon a time, a little old woman made a gingerbread man. She put him in the oven to cook. Soon, the gingerbread man was cooked. The little old woman took him out of the oven. The gingerbread man jumped up and ran out of the door. "No, stop, little gingerbread man!" shouted the little old woman. "I want to eat you for my tea." But the gingerbread man would not stop. The little old woman chased the gingerbread man, but she could not catch him. Soon, the gingerbread man met a cow. "Stop, little gingerbread man," shouted the cow. "I want to eat you for my tea."
Could you imagine Emmerich saying this to the Alliance leaders?
But the gingerbread man would not stop. The cow chased the gingerbread man, but she could not catch him. Soon, the gingerbread man came to a river. There he met a fox. "I will help you to cross the river," said the fox. "Jump up onto my tail."
Jump up. Yes, that is the same voice actor.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
Oh, come on, Alphino. They literally could not. But it's not a reference to anything. It's just that voice actors often do a lot of work in various different pieces of media. And sometimes you can find their voice acting in other media, and it's very hilarious to attribute them to other characters that they've done.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any.
I wanted to tell you the story of the gingerbread man.
Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. 'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Didn't Xenos' VA do a car commercial? God, I hope so. I know the voice actor for Claude in Fire Emblem Three Houses did a burger commercial once.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
Tending to some business. Estinian Subway footlong commercial is amazing. You guys can't bait me like this. These have to be true. You can't just throw those out without providing proof that they exist. Because I will want to see them.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
Oh, no. Alright. 4. Pretty cup.
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Alright, my lips are sealed.
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
What? Oh, no reaction.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate.
That does make sense, ending it on a high note.
'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
Whims.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand.
And sword. And
You
shield.
who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Of course. Of course, Sultana.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. How much we have both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree. And the days ahead promise to change us further still.
Oh, that's right. I did start in Uldah.
Hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
Yeah, and I saw her under the Sultan tree praying, under disguise. Animo, stay with me. Oh, this piece of shit.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
Did you get a Kyurgeon to look at that first?
Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide! Men, arrest this viper!
Teleji, you must be some top-tier dragoon, because you're jumping to a lot of conclusions there. Uh-oh. Where's my boy Riol? Riol, save him!
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Okay, first, I'll be right, let's see, cutscene number 5. Okay. Briefly, I need to show you guys something. Sound settings? Is that it? Other settings? There we go. Cutscene audio, Japanese. I need you guys to listen to something real quick. What is it, number 5? Anime gasp. It's so deep. Why? It's like anime Japanese villain voice. It's so dumb and I love it. Oh man, there we go. He's like a JoJo character, yeah. Alright, number 6.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
Oh, you...
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
It is very convenient.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
The slight spice in that sarcasm. Oh, Thancred. Oh, one thing that we missed since we're not actually doing the quest. You guys are missing Thancred's, like, game.
Whatever is going on in there?
You missed Thancred's game. Where he's hitting on, like, 5 girls at once.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Oh, come on.
Espionage? What in the 7 hells are you talking about?
Oh, are they talking about the whole La Habrea thing?
Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, An Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Mixed messages.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Sassy to the last. Yeah, I don't know what they mean by forbidden arts, considering the Thaumaturge's Guild.
Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthus. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
God, this guy's a shit.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
Every word out of his mouth is just absolute excrement.
Know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
Yeah, he's not. He's deliberately ignoring who might have brought in the wine. I didn't. They specifically said when I was at the door and I wanted to bring in a bottle of water, they're like, no outside drinks. Ah. Hey, come on. This thing's precious cotton.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
Come on, Ilberd. Come on. You know me.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Come on, Ilberd. You know me.
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
Oh, that's planted.
How very convenient.
God, this is just like when I came to Uldah in the first place.
Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely
I gotta say,
imagine.
Taleji's voice actor is chewing the scenery, and I kind of love it.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldah!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled. I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
What about it?
I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
That's a leap.
That is truly ridiculous.
That is a leap in logic there, buddy.
How do you even think of this stuff?
I know, right?
She cannot be dead.
Oh, Rabban.
Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
Ah, so there was another witness that you're not questioning.
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldah. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
All right, listen. Not that I like this guy, but if he wanted to keep his head on straight,
you more than any man,
he would take the W and leave. What he should have done?
I mean, you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief.
Oh, that is...
She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Yeah, he deserved it.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Lolorito, did you not just see what happened?
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Oh, Raban!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
He's gonna leave? Alright. I never really realized how weird it is that they just leave. I guess scared of picking a side.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Damn.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
Yeah, that's another accusation.
And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
Ilbert, don't. All that talk about sucking it up and doing what you can with what you have.
You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana?
Damn, this man has some confidence about him.
It was me.
You die!
Oh. I want to see Raban in his prime. Give us like a time travel expansion where I see Raban in his like mid-20s in the Colosseum. Nice. Thanks, bud.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Hell yeah. Damn, he must have some kind of adrenaline going through his body right now. And his cells must be working overtime with how quickly that must have scabbed over. He must be losing blood by the gallon. He simply wills his blood. He's such a Chad that he's just like, he's pure anger and rage forces his blood not to leak out.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Thancred, where have you been?
How'd your date go?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers.
The harem didn't work out.
When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
But...
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Ida, I love you.
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
Why not? But punch everybody.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
I know a guy.
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Uldah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We should probably get out of here.
Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
How do we get in there, though?
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Well.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself?
Punch!
I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Ida, punch! Ida must punch! Ida, brain empty, only punch!
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Alright.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
That is a running joke that I like to give new players, is like telling them the voice acting gets better. And by that we mean the characters stay behind. Phew. Turn up the game's brightness? It says... Oh, it's because of my shader. Sorry. I'll turn it off for dark scenes. Oh, kidding? Oh, okay. Oh no, your mask!
Ah! Now look what you've done.
Why isn't this New Game Plus? Because I don't have the time to go through all the quests.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
And more guys, more dudes, more men to punch.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Here they come. Punch time!
Sorry I dragged you into this, Popalimo.
Lol, said the brass blades.
Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Here we go. Monk limit break.
Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
How to make your voice acting better. Kill your characters so they don't need to be voiced anymore.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldah.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Oh. I love the cat ears finally coming into play. Wish my cat ears could do that.
This way!
Oh wait, I can with /joy.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
I am handsome.
My friends.
Leave us!
Thancred and Y'shtola's voice acting is about to get better too.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Promiscuous to the last. My man. Hey, censored punctures. Fighting the darkness.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
"'Tis done.
Whole mega holy! See, that's what we're getting in Endwalker.
Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Nymphelia.
All right, and with that, they got better voice acting now. That's gonna be my euphemism for a character being killed now, is they get better voice acting. Oh, finally.
She speaks to me.
Took you long enough.
No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Oh no.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm.
You can't do anything now. You haven't done anything all game.
As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit.
You can't start now.
You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
I do like this soft reboot, though. It is pretty cool how you're just kind of off on your own in a way. And I love this, like, coming out in the place where we fought the golem way back when. That's why I love starting in Uldah, because, like, you recognize this place when you first saw one of the Aseans. It's such a callback. There's my boy, and my other boy.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
Bad news.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
How'd you get out of there?
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Uldah.
Agreed, but who are you? I know who he is, but, you know, in the context of going with the story. And I love this! The callbacks keep coming. It's the guy!
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it,
This guy
anyway.
from the very beginning. I love this. And that's why I also like starting in Uldah, because it's the same Uldah cart in Uldah as opposed to the cart coming. That's just me though.
Let's not
Cart
dawdle, eh? All aboard!
I feel like it's like a lot stronger because, you know, it's the guy who brought you to Uldah and now it's the guy taking you out of Uldah. Go! Gridania, you start on the cart too. Yeah, but I mean, it takes you to Gridania and then you leave Uldah. I really do think Uldah is the best starting area for story reasons. Just because it ties in a lot. Thematically. Oh, hey, Digi, what's up? We're actually very close to the end. I've been going for so long. Hey, everyone, I'm watching the final cutscenes of A Realm Reborn, so massive spoilers. If you want to play A Realm Reborn, you should. I'm watching the final cutscenes because doing the quest would have taken too long. It took me 6 hours to get through 20 of them, and there were 20 left, and I was not going to go on for 14 hours.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favor. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Yeah, everyone, show the copy pasta! Exclamation point free XIV.
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first.
You're playing Divinity 2? Good choice.
Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon.
Brent is such a lad for all he knows.
Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
He doesn't even know that we might be horrible war criminals and murderers, the fact that everyone is after us, but he's still willing to lend us his cart. What a dude.
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
Yeah, bye Digi, thanks for the raid, man.
Sir.
What a handsome young man.
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitorists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yeah, he's Raubon's son.
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldah that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
I like how after we're betrayed and shit talked by a couple of Lalafell, they have to give us a good Lalafell just to balance it out.
Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them.
Just to prove, hey, whoa, it's okay. Lalafell aren't evil.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end...
Oh. No, Alpha, no.
'Twas I who needed saving.
We have Tataru, that's true. And Nanamo. And so we head to the one person. Oh, not yet, I guess. Them soldiers are keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back to Uldah and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Thanks, Brent. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, Wedge, Cryle. That's true. Sid, hey! Nice. Come on, we gotta get out of here. We're fugitives. Up. There's no rest for the righteous. Here we go. I think the final cutscene outside of Uldah. There we are. To the one nation with the one man who has offered us some form of hospitality throughout all of this. You're gonna be alright, Sid. Thanks for the lift. My favorite part of this is you can just teleport to Uldah and everything's chill. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, ludonarrative dissonance appears and rears its head. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Orchefort. Mayhap he will know what to do. Am I gonna watch the Heavensward OP for the finale? Oh yeah, I'll end the stream with the Heavensward opening. All right. Think you can help us?
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Uldah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies.
The boy.
You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
That is such a corny, like, dad, like, I'm trying to relate to you sentence. Think of it as the Falling Snows.
Any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton.
He is such a dork.
For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Uldah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Nice. What a bro. Oh.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Oh, no, you charmer. You pleasant man, you. Oh yeah, Alphino gets completely wrong. Tataru! Alphino! Victor! Is it really you? Yeah, this is his massive humble pie moment. Oh! I'm so happy that you... I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the market. Flamen told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Yugiri! And the reveal! The race reveal! Ah yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yagiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay to meet up with Urianger, and then we told him what had happened, and he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters looks like an abandoned storehouse. What is it? The Halloween whatever? He's hung like one of those Halloween signs right outside. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial's attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Spirit Halloween, yeah, there we go. Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, so we were waiting there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know, the Rising Stones do not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only crystal braves await you there. Damn. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay your debt, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor. What happened to that comp? That overlay? Yeah, it's still here.
"'Tis all my doing."
Yep.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm.
You did do that.
But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Aseans, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity.
Damn.
Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
He's really like...
Oh, Alphino.
God. Really roasting himself hard there.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you?
Aw, that's a nice way to put it.
What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side?
Yeah.
I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship.
Alright, alright.
And besides, where are we to go?
Listen, moping around is not going to solve anything, Alphino. We can mourn, but we need to think of a plan. Also, thanks for the hot cocoa,
Alphino, if I may?
You brought us hot cocoa.
Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Alphino, look what you did!
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity.
Yeah, so stop feeling so sorry for yourself. Get back up on that horse.
Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Alright, but first I need a shower. I've been in these rags all day, and all that running has made me sweaty. Oh. Is that the credits I hear? Yeah! Alright. We can skip this one. Whoop. And what's the next one? Ah, yes. The Halls of Uldah.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
He's unhappy about something. And deep in the dungeons. General Aldine. What's next? Ah, the Goth team. There they are. Oop. Nebriles is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown, but my will they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. Dun dun dun! I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak, and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine. The fate of this very star. Yeah, that was a bomb drop first time I saw it. Yeah. And the last one before we head to Ishgard. Oh wait, I need proper attire for this. So, it's time to glamour once more, once again. Pardon the music. So I've glamoured a couple of times over the course of ARR, so this time, after being run out of Uldah and not being able to grab my stuff so quickly, being all dressed up for the banquet, I had to salvage whatever armor that I could from Orchifont and his men. And so I am in some ragged, old, iron gear. There we go. I think it'd be fitting. He offered me some chainmail, but I'm more of a plate man.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
Well, it couldn't be any worse back in the other city-states.
Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
These nuts. Okay. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Hell yeah. All right. Now, I very well could have beaten a Realm Reborn. I just didn't have the time. So, thank you all for joining me in this. Let's actually, before we go watch the trailer, let's just go visit the wall real quick. Why don't we go visit the wall at Camp Dragonhead? Just set up camp outside. It's been lovely watching this again. Thank you for sticking around. This has been a hella long stream. I wasn't anticipating it would be this long, but, and I was hoping that I would be able to finish, like, properly finish it. But, yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do it legitimately, but that's okay. We're trying to make time here. So, yes, this coming Friday, we shall begin the first quests of Heavensward here at the walls. Right here. Yeah. Hello. You're not gonna turn me in, are you? I hope not. Alright, in the meantime, I'm gonna sit right here next to the Holy Sea of Ishgard. And we're gonna watch the trailer together. Did you ever decide if you wanted to link the Estinian subway commercial? You could probably look it up. Look up Estinian subway. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. Now, movies. Heavensward. And that's us fleeing Uldah. That is Dirtblander being the stand-in for the player character. And actual blood. So don't worry about the fact that they use a Reisvelger model. It was probably to save on time, but that is a stand-in for the dragons. And here come all the dragoons! And there he is! Mr. Estinian himself, Batman, Fantasy Batman. It's the Scion's theme again. Dude, just stab the floor, man. Come on. Yeah, this is when people thought there would be Ishgard housing way back when. The introduction of flying. Oh, look at Sid in his all his high definition glory. And look at all the Reisvelgers. There are no other dragons, only Reisvelgers. And the job change. And everyone kneeling to Lolorito. Rabon. Yeah, they probably reused the Reisvelger model. Just for, oh, here comes the sexy arm. The sexy glove. Gauntlet, look at it. Oh. Fucking animation is so good. Hell yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah. And this was the login screen back when Heavensward came out. All right. Okay. Thank you for enduring with me this 9.5-hour stream. Jeezum. Thank you, everyone. This went way longer than expected. Let's look for someone to raid. Let's see. Let's raid Whimsy Shrimp. They're doing Tabletop Simulator. They're doing Star Wars Tabletop.
That was your business.
I don't know how much longer they're going for, but we're gonna show them some love. Raid Whimsy Shrimp. They're doing Star Wars. What will our raid message be? What do you think? What do you guys think? It's playing again. Exhaustion. Estinkian. Estinkian. That's what we'll say. Estinkian. All right. Bye, everyone. Good night. Have a wonderful week.